Welcome in. Let's go. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Fox's noise. I play fox noises. Oh my god, I'm apparently more sick than usual. Uh, Welcome in. As you can hear from my very nasal voice, I am super
Sexy
super.
voice.
Oh yeah, yeah. You like that? You like my full nose? Uh,
Yeah.
It's okay. I can boop the snoot.
yeah. Well, I would not
Ooh.
recommend pooping the snoot right now. So I'm very sick, so every character will have a strange voice tonight, and I apologize for that. But we're gonna start with a new session. Last time, oh shit, I'm actually broadcasting my message. Right, it's fine. Um, so we are gonna actually go on a little adventure. Last time we were on a ziggurat, on a dungeon. No dragon at the end, only a hot angel. Biblically,
Accurate.
yeah,
Biblically inaccurate.
yeah. And the fight went as well as I thought it would, which means very bad for you, very good for me. But you
Yeah.
survived, and you got to choose who lives or die, and you choose your stepdaughter instead of your grandson. Because to
Your
be
mom
fair,
does.
to be fair,
Didn't
the
want
grandson
to
has a
bring her
chance.
mom while her mom was sad, so I had to save her.
That's
Mm.
now you know where you stand. But yes,
It's okay.
you.
I'm always the second option.
Oh wow,
Shut the heck up.
Look, alright, look.
you got a shit ton of lore. This is how I would
Yeah.
resolve it. Like so much lore that it would take a session to tell it. But the gist of it is the Miriatom, the masked one, is called the Miriatom. Is actually 10,000 souls that are merged into one. They are like a Kinsey, but like the original Kinsey in a way. You also learn that basically they want the same thing as Aranados do want. They want the Dom to be gone, but the way they want it is like they don't care if we all die in the process. They just want it gone and to be finally able to move on to the afterlife. You also found that Asmodeus was the one who answered the call and actually made a pact with somebody to get the city under his um, on dominion. You also had like a few things of lore, a lot of loot. You fought for a book. Damian wanted a book to protect the weak. And Magdalene wanted a book to please her wife. And apparently the
Yeah.
power of smut won
I
over the
didn't
power of
know
friendship.
at the time. Okay, I didn't know at the time. I just thought it sounded cool.
Alright.
Mm.
The power of cool, a cool name then, won. Um, And yeah, you made it out, went all the way back to the city. In the city, some things happen. Some of you might have grown a lot closer, kind of trauma bonded together. Though some of you might be Damien and Johanna. Uh, Violetta, who cannot join us tonight, is starting to try and be a good person and is having like a little existential crisis. But she also offered to, well, babysit for Queen. So she's actually babysitting for Queen during your going in an adventure. And because she's rich, whenever you get to the manor, to the Samothras manor, just call her in and she'll TP in through a teleporting circle. Sorry. And there was a breakdown from Arana. A lot of the backstory were dropped. Um, and basically, you were all interested, unless I'm mistaken, in taking a little field trip all the way to the Cineris station to try and meet up with Astra properly this time and have a proper discussion with her.
If by interested you mean coerced by 5 people, then okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what happened. So, You would probably meet at the Farrakana, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Probably.
So everybody, all of you are in the hall of the Farrakana. Um, as you come in, you see that there is a very there is a little bit of effervescence today. Like things are happening. People are chatting and yapping a lot. Like something happened. Then like a lot of information is being exchanged, and you see Damien, and even you, Johanna. Like most of you, you see that Ryogan seems to be like giving a few orders around. Now, we're gonna need to move that out. We're gonna make sure that this is properly secured. And yes, she wants us to be gone by tomorrow morning, so everything needs to be ready, set, and packed properly. But somewhere deep inside these halls, Magdalene is probably still nuzzling against Arana. And
What? Me? You don't
Yeah,
know.
you.
You don't know.
I don't know.
I know
said
above
probably.
table, yes.
Look, all right, I had to be gone for 4 days in a stinky cigarette.
Mhm.
I'm gonna spend some time with my wife.
I understand that. I was not
Okay.
judging. I was just
Yeah, damn.
kiss your wife. I was just saying, like, you're probably here somewhere in a little alcove, protected from all that noise, not even aware that they are moving things out. But for the rest of you, what do you do?
Still on the bar talking to Cersei.
Oh, you still at that? And yes, so see, it's like, well, I have work to do. Are we? Do you want to drink? What is going on here?
I'm just gonna stay here for a bit. You can continue on.
Oh, I can pretend you're not here and do my my
Yeah.
thing. Hey, and she's like, great, that's my favorite thing to do. And she'll start like working on a thing and completely ignoring you. And she's like tracing again. She's just nicking the tip of her finger and like spilling blood everywhere. It is to the point where she work at the bar, and this part of the bar, the wood has started to turn just like soak in and be completely red around it, like a deep dark crimson red.
Mhm.
And nobody's stopping her, so she continues to do that at the same place. Damien, you would walk into that little lively mess and see Johanna at the bar, just minding her own business.
Just in fox form, just laying flat out on the counter.
Is there anything else going on besides just people moving about?
Yeah, Ryogan is giving a few order to move things around. No, otherwise than that, there's like no like noticeable events. Just usually it's more of a like everybody's walking to their station. Here, like a lot of things are being moved and shifted around.
I guess as I'm looking around, does anything pop with the monocle being on?
Weirdly, not really. No, like, give me a little perception check. We never know.
I think that also gives me advantage on perception.
Yes, it
checks,
does.
right?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Mm.
Me not figuring out where my D&D Beyond is.
Oh no, you lost the D&D Beyond.
It happens to the best of us, to be fair.
Mhm.
First roll of the night.
A 17.
Yeah, we have 17. No, like, there's no person that is weird or like or pointing or like emanating something weird. You see that most of the objects that are being carried seems to have like a strong aura of something around it. They are put in a lead case, so you cannot see what they are, but you feel like these are precious things that are being turned around and lifted and moved around.
I guess he'll make his way over to where Johanna is, because he doesn't want to be in the way, so... he'll approach her on the left side, or however big this bar is. So
Yeah,
on whatever
it's a
side
huge bar, so you can approach. Yeah, either side you want.
Okay. He won't really say anything, but he'll like tap at like the top of her head.
Ears will like wiggle and flick, and then she'll look to see who did it, and then realizes Damien, and then like smile. But it's like a soft smile, like a kind of soft, sad smile.
He does like a nod in return, but still doesn't like say anything, and will sit beside you and just kind of sit there. I guess more just waiting.
And Virgil, you arrive a little bit later. You checked everything. Queen has food. Queen will be actually looked over by Violetta. Oh my god, they called you dad now? Are you truly their dad? Why did you say yes? And you're like just thinking about a thing. You also like warned Aileen that is like you decided to now you have a girlfriend, so you have to come home at one point. But it's fine. She's gonna check on the rest of the people, and things will go great. Okay. And yeah, you make it in the Farrakana, and you see that like there's mess of people swinging and dancing and like carrying heavy crates. And you can see that there is a little fox with a little pin of bone plates, and there is a bigger diamond next to it.
Okay. And I see Ryogan just going.
Yeah, giving a few orders around.
He'll walk over to Ryogan and say, Ryogan, what seems to be going on?
Yes. Oh, hi, Virgil. There was an attack on one of one of our other just safe place. So we are making sure that we are counting the loss and making sure that the other safe place are not compromised. But in the meantime, we're gonna move a few of the items that were in that safe place back here to move it away.
Okay. You guys good with that? You guys doing okay?
Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Don't worry, we should be okay. I'm going with the convoy, so I'll protect it. Normally, we should be fine. An attack in the middle of the day would be too much.
Okay. If you ever do need extra help, you know we're around.
Yeah, I'll be sure, but I'm pretty sure Harana had something in mind for you also. I wouldn't want to like grab your attention away.
That is fair. Speaking of Arana, have you seen Magdalene around at all?
She will sneak her a little bit, and I mean, I would knock at Harana's door.
Damn.
Right?
He'll like squint at that, but won't peer into it any further. He'll say, "Okay, yeah, I'll give it a knock," and he'll go over and knock on her door.
So, knock on the door from the inside. You were probably being fed grapes and
Absolutely. I am absolutely on Arana's lap while she feeds me grapes.
Great. I love this.
she is still barely like she is in not even dressed. She didn't take the time for. She was being lazy with you, like just taking as much as she could and gaining as much time as she could. And you hear the knock on the door, and she will sigh. Well, my nightshade. It seems like her borrowed time is finished for today.
I guess we have to go report to our lessers.
She's like, no. We still need to treat them fair, even if they are lesser. And she's planting.
You're making me go see Astra. I'm allowed to be grumpy. It's my right as an old person.
I'm older than you. Do you see me complaining?
Yes, Yes,
That's
I do.
that's true.
Mostly with other people.
She'll laugh and just give her a kiss on the forehead. Well, get dressed. I'll win some time. And she'll snap her finger and get immediately dressed in a almost like half armored plate with a corset. And like just some high knee ties boots. And yeah, she'll look like she's already ready for battle, almost. And she'll open the door and be like, "Yes, Virgil? How can I help you?"
I just wanted to know if Magdalene was around.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just putting my panties on. Give me a second.
Oh,
I don't know, will say. I was like, and I had an elegant lie, all prepared. But yes, she's putting her pennies on.
He'll sigh at that. Okay. Well, when she's done, just tell her to get out. Get out.
Yeah, yeah. Let me. All right, I'll tell her to hurry up, and she'll like smack the door shut, and she'll turn to you right and she'll say, "I have taken the liberty to prepare you a picnic basket. Is that okay?"
You made me lunch? My wife?
Oh my
I
goodness.
Yes, I can indeed. I took all the bad things for you and put it in a basket, and she'll open, and there is just fruits, beetles, and 2 bottles of spirited Taya. It's like if you are to go do something, might as well be high along the way.
You know me so well, foxgloves, and she'll kiss her on the cheek and take the basket. She is disheveled. Like
Mm.
she put on her regular outfit, but it's wrinkled. She has a hair tie in her mouth, and she's like trying to put all of her hair that hasn't been brushed into a ponytail.
She's like, do you need a little prestidigitation to make that, or do you go for a wild look today?
Now I look amazing. What are you talking about? And she'll
Oh,
slap her own ass as she walks out.
she she'll like just laugh and let her go, and then the moment she leaves you see her like straighten up, take a lower and more like authority based voice, and she'll step out. All right, let's move out, everybody. We need everything to be set up for tonight. um First trip will go in 2 hours. Hope everybody knows where they are supposed to be. Come on. And she'll turn and look at Johanna and Damien,
Oh no!
walk all the way toward her, and then just step in between them and be like, I guess Magdalene asked me to check on you and see how you were, but from the look of your face and intuition, I feel like you two have things under control."
Eyebrow raised, confused.
And she will look at Damien and she'll say very
Damien's
soft.
looking back at her, like tilting his head.
She's like, "If you break her heart, I will break every bone in your body. Are we clear?"
Okay.
And
I'm assuming she's normal in this monocle. I don't see anything.
as you see through the monocle, it's not that she's normal, it's that it is blurry around her.
Gotcha.
Like it's dispelling the thing. And then she'll go to Johanna and she'll just whisper, "He has quite a strong form. I see why you would fall for him." And she will walk away.
Like there would be like a literally a visible like blush on her face because she got flustered.
And as she walk away, she's already like snapping her finger, ordering people, and making sure that people just do their fucking job. But yeah, you all have a mission. You have a thing. Magdalene, you would know where. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you wanted to take a stop at Malinia's house.
Yeah, we'll come back and do that. It's not like her parents are getting any better.
Yeah, all right. It's
Oh.
just for the information. She's on the way. She lives not far from here.
Do you guys want to break that news to her with me? Damien, are you done with her journal? She probably wants it as like a keepsake. Or her dad's journal, not necessarily her journal.
Oh wait, you gave me the dad's journal. What's
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
there anything else? Sorry, was there anything else in that journal, or just
No,
what we
pretty much
read
what
in
I read is what you
the...
got.
Okay. Damien will look over at Max. Yeah, there really wasn't anything else in there besides what we read before we left, but I mean, if you want to break the news before we go.
Oh, yeah, I thought that you just wanted it. You know, we were gonna chain you up like a werewolf because you like wanted to remember that. Did that already happen? Did I miss that?
It wasn't anything spectacular. You didn't miss
Yeah.
much.
Okay. Well, as long as I didn't miss out on anything important, I guess it's fine. She'll pat Johanna on the shoulder and Damien as she walks past.
What does Mags look like through the monocle?
Yeah, let's go.
As you look at Max through the monocle, let me start the music for that.
Oh, my ass is just constantly playing a theme song.
Apparently.
As you look at
The
Magdalene,
clapping of cheeks.
you hear the clapping of cheeks. No, you see something far more grandiose or sinister. You see something that you've seen once before in your life. You see that she wears a woven form over her. You see that some of her features are more animal-like. She wears a veil, but it's over her, like it is not Magdalene, but she's wearing the clothing of a wolf. And as you see that, it reminds you strangely, with the collar on her neck, it reminds you of the statue you brought down altogether.
Oh. Shit. Oh. Okay. Because Mags is walking away from him, he will quickly turn away. Not in like panic, but just more of a what the fuck did I just see?
Mm-hmm.
Johanna would tilt her head to the side confused, so she looks at him.
He'd look at her and like kind of straighten up almost like a kind of like shrugging his shoulders like, don't worry.
What the fuck, TM?
You've seen the form of Grayla over Magdalene.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm noting that in my notes in highlight and fucking okay.
That's crazy.
Am I Grayla?
Yeah.
Ew.
I love that. Ew, that was so good.
I didn't say you were Grayla, I said she was over you. But you would
Am I
so...
in seed with Grayla? I will die.
I told you there was a chancla coming for me.
There's more than a
I love
chancla. You're
this.
getting the whole boot.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So the way that you described it is that like she's wearing a kind of like
Yes.
wolfen
Yeah. Like
type of clothing, or
yeah,
like is it
it's really like almost she was wearing a cape, and that cape is in the shape of of a wolf, of a woven lady.
okay?
But underneath, I would say where Magdalene is, you see that she has some sort of a strange ethereal rotten wing, with like those wild bloom of night flower. Um, and I guess it's a question for the player, Magdalene. Would she have like a semblance of the mask of the Raven Queen, or would she not wear a mask at all in her domain?
I think that she would wear a veil that covers her
Yeah.
face, but she wouldn't wear a mask.
Well, the veil of the woven form just extend all the way to the head of Magdalene.
Okay. So basically, the cape just kind of like goes over.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to write it a certain way, but that makes sense.
Oh my
Or
god. Did the fucking Raven Queen save my life by binding me with her pet dog?
That's hilarious.
No.
That's so funny.
It had to use life to make her cross. And there's a reason why that cult started exactly a little bit less than 300 years ago.
No.
Yep. Here it is. There it
Because
is,
once
guys.
she crossed, the beast was set free.
well, she's not gonna know because
Am I a werewolf? No.
You'll have to find out.
Oh no.
That's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be rough if I were to tell you.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
Yeah.
rough.
It's
All
rough
right.
for me as a player. Is that why I'm allergic to Virgil? I don't like other wolves.
That's so funny.
That would be hilarious.
I,
If that
when you made her allergic to wolf, I was like, oh, this is gonna be even funnier.
Yeah.
was okay. I have it written down in my notes in a way that I can understand it.
Okay.
Okay. So what are we currently doing now?
Yeah, that's up to you all.
Yeah,
An
that's
existential crisis.
pretty much,
I didn't say anything. Damien had just kind of brushed it off because all three of you look very different in his fucking other eye. His one monocle is seeing something different while his other eye is just they're normal,
vibing.
but they're not.
Yeah.
Like he's having a moment of himself to where like he puts a hand over his face as he like kind of darts his eyes around all of you, but not really like say anything. Like kind of just a what are we doing while also just examining all of you.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
and you see that Virgil is still that dark void spot in the shape of a wolf.
What
You
the fuck?
see that Johanna is
I'm just here.
still her, but there is this weird moving skeletal parasite that seems to be burrowing itself under her skin around her. And you see that strange veil above Magdalene.
Yeah, you going through a lot right now.
Yeah.
You going through a lot.
Yeah, do you wish to go see Malinia, or do you wish to set yourself on the way, or do you have any idea or weird thing
I
you want
mean,
to do?
we can go see. We can go see her. Yeah.
So you go to Malinia.
Functioning.
As you walk, so let me point with the pointer. You're here. You are in the office of Arana, and Malinia lives around here. So it's really on the way, knowing that you need to go to the Roten field to go to Astra. So it's convenient. But yeah, as you find the address that was left to you because she left you a card a while ago, you see this is like a small two-story set like building, and they seem to be on the first floor of it, on the ground floor. Do you knock on the door?
Who's knocking?
Yeah, that's the question.
One of you knock. I gotta run downstairs and get something.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
so you knock on the door.
Virgil,
Yeah.
you do it.
Yeah, sure. I, yeah, okay.
I mean,
Virgil,
I'm on Damien's shoulder, so I'm not knocking.
yeah, Virgil will knock on the door.
Yeah, and just a moment, just a moment. And you hear footsteps coming down, and you like heavy footsteps, and like you'll see just opening the door, Marinia just peeking her like eyes through the crack of the door. Oh, Virgil, it's you. Yeah, or let me 2 seconds. She closed the door. You hear the rumble like of the lock and the keys and everything, and she opens back up. Yeah, what brings you here? What's happening?
Uh, First things first, are you okay after our fight?
Oh, yes, I had to sleep on the couch because, well, she was mad with me. I promised her that I wouldn't do it again. I shouldn't. I didn't promise. I said I'll try to not do it again, but I might do it again, and she knows, so she made me sleep on the couch just to make sure that I understand my lesson.
I mean, you could always not do that again.
Oh, she'll seem weirded out by the idea for a moment. Yeah, but then I lose.
I love that. I love that.
Okay, what does she look like through the monocle? DM.
Oh,
Is she normal?
she's actually no.
Oh.
She has all of her body is quite normal, except like around her like belly, I would say, or abs. There's a like heavy golden light that is almost like blinding you. She was like, "Yeah, if I don't transform Virgil, you're a good fighter. I would have lost that fight. I this is how I bring money home. Like I need to. I had to teach you a lesson. I'm sorry, puppy. You're a good fighter.
That's fair.
What are you not happy with the sword? You don't like it? You're
No, I love this sword. The sword's good. It's just that you're very powerful. I don't know how to beat you right now.
like, well, asking for someone to help you was a good start. Was just maybe, and she'll tap you. Maybe just train those muscle a little bit more. You'll get me. I hope next time would be like maybe in a few weeks, maybe in a few months.
Yeah,
Listen
maybe in a
to learn
couple months.
fast.
Yeah, well, I had to out there in the wild. Uh, but no, we're also here to return something to you, and then he'll look to Damien.
Wait, there's more to this than that.
Well, while you're explaining, he's sifting through his backpack for the fucking book.
And she's like, return something? Yeah. How? Why? I didn't lose anything, did I? Carmina, did we lose anything? And you hear
Carmina, you're here. Great. We should all sit on a couch where
Yeah.
we can just sit and talk about things that are unpleasant.
unpleasant. Carmina, they are starting to be weird again. You said that told me that when people start speaking cryptic, I have to call you, and you hear a voice from, yeah, I'll be coming. Just I'm here in a second, and you hear the footstep way lighter of Carmina. She's not wearing her usual red trench coat. She's just like wearing a very simple like blouse and any sort just of a trouser, a black trouser and a white blouse. And she's got her hair tied up in a ponytail, and she's like, "Oh, what are you all doing here?" Marina starts, "Well, they say I lost something, but I don't remember us losing something. Um, so, and they say then it was something unpleasant."
We have news that we need to tell Maligna, And we should do it someplace that she feels comfortable.
I mean, I feel comfortable in the bathtub, but I don't think you all fit in like the bathroom. So I would say on the couch seems. I mean, yeah, come in. And Marina seems to be worried all of a sudden. She's not used to be the one who we talk to when Carmina is here. People talk to Carmina.
Mm.
So yeah, just sit down. I was about to go buy some croissants, so we don't really have anything to it. Is that fine?
Yeah.
It's fine. And
Yeah.
Magdalene is going to sit next to Melina, and she's going to take both her hands in her own hands.
And Mylena will take it and she'll like, you know that Virgil didn't win, right? It's
Melina, we found your parents.
and she'll drop like she was trying to make a joke and like relieve the tension, and she'll turn just completely silent.
We had to take a journey to the ziggurat during Proxima. We found a Carcosian lab. It seems that in the course of tracking down your mother, he was captured and experimented on.
Who, my father?
Your father and your mother. Your father was sort of conscious when we found him. His soul had been pinned into a sort of goo we think might have formerly been his body.
That is that a joke? Because I don't think I understand. Where
Not a joke, my darling. I have freed his soul from the prison it was in, and I have a message for you if you'd like to receive it. Or if you're not ready, I will carry it until you are.
she'll think it through, and you see that Carmina is wrapping her arms around her giant hunk of a wound, and she'll start like slowly petting her hair. I yeah, no, tell me, I guess.
He says, I'm so sorry that I pursued the murder of your mother instead of taking care of you. But I love you. I should have been there instead of chasing a ghost.
Yeah, at least he was right on that.
Your mother, unfortunately, I don't have a message from her. She was beautiful, but being overtaken by Carcosian corruption.
She'll smile at the mention of her being beautiful and then somber back up. Like, is it, was she blasphemous? Like, was she an angel or something like that?
Yes, something like that. She was remarkable, and her soul was also very beautiful. The only comfort I think I can offer you is that their souls rest together. And she'll summon the scythe.
She'll look at it with like a little bit of wide eye. She's not crying. She's not. She's staying very cold and very like a bit confused more than anything else. And she'll look at the staff. Okay.
The gold one here is your mother, and twined around it, the silvery, opalescent one. That's your father.
She'll extend her hand and then retract. Can I touch it?
Your hand will pass through, but you can try.
Like she'll touch it and pass through, but you'll see for a moment that the golden thread will like light up a little. She'll get up, sighs, turn to Kamina, and be very coldly. I see now why you were mad at me when I transformed at the fighting pit. Should I stop? Should we leave? Am I a danger to you, Carmen? And Carmen will look at her a bit confused. Well, if I'm blasphemous and they find me, they'll arrest you or kill you too, so maybe I should just leave. Make sure you're safe. Camina will look a little bit hurt and just take her in her arm and like, no, if you leave, I leave with you. I'm not losing you over anything. I've known for years who you are, and we survived and managed so far. You didn't listen to me, but if I have to kill everybody in that fighting pit, I will do just to keep your secret safe. Don't worry. And she laughed. But you might have to say that you're taking holiday for a few weeks just to make sure that it dies down. How about we see my family in the north, okay? Would you like that? And Malina is like, you know I don't really like your family. It's like, yeah, but you don't really have a choice because you kind of fucked up yesterday, so... And she looked up to Virgil, and she's very like, thanks to you, Virgil, for being a good combatant. I have to go in a holiday in my family, and I have to drag Malina there. She'll say that with like half a cheer, and like she's being sassy to try and alleviate from the pain. But
What one last thing that might actually help you avoid detection. Your father did extensive investigation, and there's a list of people you should likely avoid. And she'll nod to Damien.
Damien hands her the book.
she'll open and read. And Marina is like a little bit slow to read, and you realize that she spells everything and then read over. Nobody like she's been learning to read very recently.
Oh, it's boring, girl.
And Carmina will will read out loud just to make sure that she gets everything. She like, shit. We've worked for most of them. And she points to to the name of Dario Machina, and she's like, this, and she'll look up to you all. This is the guy that paid us to investigate the murder spree. The drone and like the disappearance in the blood brick factory. If he sent us there, it means he knew what's going on. And was he trying to set us up? But I don't think he knows. And she'll look up to Malina. No, I know it's dangerous, but we have to stay. We have to know what's happening. We have to look into it.
How does he get in contact with you?
He knows where we live, though. He sent somebody with like the paycheck and the mission. Shit, we need to move out. Fuck, where could we go? Where could we go? And Carmina will start pacing around the room, starting to think while Marina stayed
stay
like
at
the
my
most.
place if you want. It's far from the city. There's this nice hag that lives by. Tell you, just water the flowers while you're there. You can stay at my place and house sit.
And she'll look up to you and she'll be, what's the price?
A favor, of course.
What kind of favor?
That's
Low
always the
tier
question,
if
isn't
you
it?
low tier if you water my plants. Medium tier if you don't.
What's your place
Like,
if any militia shows up to our house, your house, because you sold us or anything? Consider the deal break. Does that
My
seem
house
fair?
is warded. As long as you stay within the garden, they won't be able to come in if I consider them an enemy.
That's powerful magic. I feel safer now. And
My
she
bestie is a hag.
and she like put two and two together. Your best friend is Tenere?
Of course it is.
That makes so much sense, and that
Mm.
frightens me to the highest point. We are gonna be safe there. And she turns to Melina. It's gonna be okay. We are gonna be safe there. We're gonna take a few days. Melina seems a bit like disappointed. It doesn't mean that I cannot fight at the pit anymore. Like, yeah, but don't worry. We'll manage for the money, and when things settle and wash is over, you can go back to the pit. Okay?
if you need things to do, you can head to an old forge of mine if you get bored. It's a bit further away, but I doubt anyone will look for you over there.
What's okay? Like, where is it? Do you,
Uh, do
you can
if you
mhm.
is there a map?
uh,
How do I explain where this thing is?
you could
They're
tell
over
them like
there.
it's you remember that it was very not far from the blood pudding where you were. It's like
Yeah,
just
okay.
next to the ocean.
That's what he was gonna say. Like it's past the blood pudding. If you head towards the ocean, it's getting renovated now, but it it's older.
She not and well, time to pick up a new hobby, darling, and I'll pack up just the basic, and we'll move out. And she say as she see that Maria is still like stunned and a bit shocked. Yes, just the basic means your 7 swords. You can take them all. I know you like them dearly. Um, just we'll find somebody to spar with. Maybe Tenero will want to spar with you.
That'd be funny.
Oh, there's so many zombies. You can just have at it.
Oh, that's lovely. Let's cleave some zombies together, okay, darling? And Marina is horribly like she looks like a lost puppy, or like just a child that just learned a terrible news.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's regressing by the minute. You can see her like it becomes obvious that she has been like left to her own device for way too long, and then she looks at Carmen like her own, like her anchor, and like she's just she doesn't know how to proceed grief because she didn't think she had a family to lose still.
Uh, well, anyhow, one more thing.
Mm.
The god that's touched both of us, her name's Melnir. She's the Star Forger, the goddess of night, space, and time. Perhaps you could further that connection while you're on vacation.
She'd be like, and Carmen would be, I don't worry, I noted it all down, and I'll rewrite it down, and we're gonna look at it together. I'll call somebody from the den, and maybe they can give us a few books on the way out. Um, and she looks at you all. This was rough. This is rough, but you've been very kind to us, and Marina doesn't have the word yet, as you know how grief can be. But I thank you for the both of us. And Magdalene, that's very kind of you.
No problem.
Johanna would like whisper into Mag's ear, do we give her her dye? Cause you know we have the bucket still.
No, that should go to Arana.
Okay.
We don't give our friends their dead dad's bodies.
That's it.
Before, I guess before any of us leave, Damien will go up to Maligna, only because he's been at the pits for so long, so he'll place his hand on her shoulder. I understand that this is probably a lot to take in at once, but I would say take as much time as you need and don't rush how you're feeling. I can understand what that's like, but don't give up. I can tell that about you. S-
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good.
She'll nod and she'll extend her hand to Damien and just grips his forearm like in a very like will catch his forearm and hope he gives back the handshake. And,
Oh, he will. Like, yeah, like, you know.
Like the gladiator kind of.
Yeah, like that kind, like they understand. Like
Yeah.
Damien can understand what she is going through, but also doesn't want her to fall into that despair that she couldn't do anything when she really went through life doing what she thought was necessary. So he wants to give her that reassurance of, hey, feel your feelings. It's gonna be all okay.
And she understands it's maybe like the movement and maybe the thing that made the most sense for her in that instant. Like she got overwhelmed by just a wall of information that she refuses to process, and just him saying simple word and clasping her hand is enough to ground her back.
If you ever need me, I'm trying to head to the forge by the end of this week. So if you need a lending ear, I should be there.
Okay, I'm sorry the world don't want to come out today.
It's okay. I will catch you when you're ready.
Thanks, yo. And she'll walk up slowly and just like up the stairs, and for the first time, especially you, Virgil, that has been wrecked by that woman, you see her like actually miss a step and falter. Like you see her struggle to get up just a few flight of stairs, where you've seen her literally like withstand 20 cuts of your blade without actually even like so much as tumbling a little. But Carmina will look at you all and nod a little, and well, if you don't mind, we might need to stay. Just give her a little time, and she'll be ready to hear you all in time. I don't really have anything to reward you with. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. We just wanted to make sure that she got that information. I know that it was a lot, but she's gonna need all the support she can. So don't worry about giving us a reward.
I'll find something. At least information or something that could help you. And she'll gently nudge you all outside of the house, not in a rude way, but in a I need to see how she does way.
Yeah.
And as-
After they're all outside, Lex just turns to everyone and goes, "All right, you guys didn't think I'd get Malinia in my bed, and now you all can suck it. Let's go."
oh my god.
You surprise me.
What do you mean?
Like that's what you take out of that situation.
What am I supposed to take out of that situation?
Just keep being you.
It's gonna be really funny. Tay Tay has needed some new entertainment for a while. Like, she fucked with you for a bit, and now we've got fresh blood. She's gonna have a great time. And I have 2 favors. See, that's called negotiation, kids.
Uh-huh.
I'm kind of curious about something.
Oh, yeah?
It was Dante Machino, right?
Dio Machino.
Dio Machino. Okay, hold on. I need to write that down. Dio is the one that. Okay. Dio Machino. You know what? It's fine.
Spell it the way
Okay.
your heart desires.
Yep, that's Damien can't spell that. That's how it's popping in the notes.
I get it. Yeah, I get it here.
It was something that she said that caught my attention. Dio was the one that reaches out to do the investigations, but he doesn't come in person. He sends someone. Where is he working out of is the question.
I mean, if I had to guess, probably in the inner parts of the city.
I don't think any of you would know. Maybe Violeta would know.
Okay, that makes sense.
Wasn't he the one who was gonna visit the item shop when we were hiding there?
Yes, it was.
Lucas.
Yeah.
So probably somewhere near there.
He might have information that we need. But I gotta double check my fucking notes on something. Because I don't know if he is. Nope, he is. He is someone that I actually need to get in contact with.
Yep, you might. That's a problem for later or for now if you want to settle it now.
Well, no, because that's gonna be rough because necessarily we don't know where the fuck he is. Dio is part of the Old Order, which is why it made me curious. But if he's handling certain investigations within the lesser part of the city, he might know more on some information that could be useful to us. Sorry, I'm using the 1% of my brain.
No, you're fine.
But if we're all going to see, if we all have a mission, we can just do that for now.
Yeah, I think we should see Asha first, if anything.
Astra does have a higher position in the seer, so she'd probably know more about the inner workings of the people of the Old Order.
So, do you keep on moving to the direction of our observatory?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will take you, and I will trace it along. It will take you all the way up to this bridge. As you start crossing this bridge over there on the left, you see two things. You see that there is silos, where you can see a few windmills that are just lazily turning. Some of them are dipping into the river and just like using the power of just the current to turn. Everything is mostly made of wood and metal, and it's weird. It's almost like you would walk into another time, something a bit older, a bit simpler. But as you walk toward the direction, you can see two seer waiting on the side of the dock, and they are watching you approach, and one of them will step up to you, a middle-aged, normal man, will come in and say, who are you, and can you please state your business, please?
Uh,
Yay. Oh, go ahead if you have a plausible excuse why we're here.
yeah, I can handle this. Uh, I'm Virgil. I am I am we're looking to see Astra. She's family. She's expecting us.
Please roll a persuasion check, please.
Yeah.
How much did you roll?
27.
27. That's great. He'll look at you. Oh, um, I. Okay, well, if Astra calls for you, well, I mean, I guess we have no choice to let you through. I'm sorry for the delay. And the other one is size. It's like, it's okay. We are just ordered to look in for people going in and out. You can chill out. It's not big deal. And it seems very like one of them must be new. The other one has been here for way too long. And there's like the jaded old cop next to the newbie, and is like sighting, and you can move along. You can move along. Please cross. Uh,
Thanks.
and as you start walking, you see that this is really where the whole of the food is processed. You can see a few oranges, you can see a few apples, a few grapes. You can see wheats and different cereals being torn around and just being filtered. There is a lot of people working here. It is a wide space, but a lot of people are just like going in and round and about. And uh, you walk for maybe 15 to 20 minutes before you see a tall woman with a long purple hair, and she's wielding a scythe. Like she got it underneath her elbow, and she's just like waving it in reverse, like not like she's using it, but more like she's keeping it at her side. And she's in a very farming outfit, like she has her overall, and she seems with boots that are covered in mud, and she's giving a few order and shouting around. And you recognize Ivana, Rosaria, the tall and very handsome woman that came in at the Night Fox, where you all, when you were all like just having a good time there. But there she's looking very much less like a gangster, and very much more like a just a farmer.
Ivana, my darling. I run up and I hug her.
She look at you and will not recognize you.
I hold up her hair ring and I flip it through my fingers like a coin.
She's like, Magdalene? How did
The
you?
one and only.
And she sees the mark on your chest. And there is a, oh, you. She didn't tell me that she got, and she whispered, married?
It was a bit of a shortly planned thing, you know. She hasn't had the time. We're still in the honeymoon phase.
Yeah, okay. I hope you make it official, like a little ceremony. I have to think of a gift for you all then. Well,
Well, the gift is you, of course, darling. How have you been? What have you been up to?
oh, been, as you see, having a lot of work. Quite busy.
Mhm.
Um, things are being a little bit hectic. We are expecting freezing faster than usual, and we are expecting it to come soon. So we are working on a solution. So yeah, we need to extract some of the fruits and some of the crops earlier, and it's gonna put a dent on how things will go for this winter. So stressful, but we'll find a solution.
Wonderful. Well, we'll just be passing through, I guess.
And I'll just say that I have a question. For you, Johanna, are you wearing the bangle of Blue Flame?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wearing it.
She will look at you, Johanna, and tilt her head and whisper, "Where do you got that?"
Oh, isn't Johanna still in Foxhorn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, when you
I'm still
transform your
hiding.
equipment, oh shit,
Yeah,
your equipment
because
disappear, right?
yeah, because Johanna's on
Never
Damien's
mind.
shoulder
You're still in the
currently.
fox form. That
Yeah.
doesn't help me.
No one sees what I got on.
All right. And Virgil, do you have the
Except-
blue crystal with you?
Yeah, I do.
Where is it on your person?
What?
The
This?
like the orb, the blue orb.
Oh, it's on like his run of the pack keeper.
Yeah, and she rolled a natural 19 for a total of 28.
That's
So,
disgusting.
so
Ew.
she'll clock it, and so not with you, Johanna should not interact.
Mm-mm.
And she'll look at you, Virgin, and be like, "Where did you get that?" And she'll point at the road, but especially like at the gem on it.
Yeah, I mean, I found it.
Kevin, stop rock.
Do you at least have any idea of what you're carrying on with you?
I mean, honestly, no. It's some kind of lightning item.
It is. And she's like, I've been looking for some of those things for a while now. It is horde items. These belong to dragons. This one, at least. It's a dragon gem.
Oh,
Mm.
Do you feel anything when you touch the gem? Did something talk to you? Did something interacted with you?
no. It's just been a normal crystal so far. I mean, it
She's
gives me
like,
power every so often.
shit, it means he's only watching you? I. How much do you know about dragons?
How much do I know about dragons?
That's
You
crazy.
can roll a nature check if you want.
That's funny. Wait, how loud is this conversation?
Oh,
What the
it's
hell?
loud for you all to hear, but nobody else
No one
behind
else, yeah. I would assume that, yeah.
How much did you roll? 17? With a 17, you know that they are supposed to be extinct. There's been no sighting of dragon for the past 200 or so years. But she seems to believe otherwise.
Okay. Knowing that, he'll say. I mean, last I heard, dragons are extinct. I mean, it makes sense that there wouldn't be a connection or a voice at all.
And she like look like she look at you, point at herself, and just do a little flicker of the hand, and you can see all the scales she has on her body.
Ooh.
When she was at the club, she had like a few hints of scales in her there. You see that she has massive scales all along the neck, around the eyes. It almost makes like a purple shadow makeup. She has like lavender scales. And some like on the ridge of her shoulder. And she's like, I'm a dragonborn sorcerer, in case you wouldn't have guessed. And I literally am the daughter of one of those. So I can tell you they are not gone. So what you got belongs to more or less family.
And you're saying you want it.
No, I don't really want that one. I would want something that belongs to my parents, but I don't really want that one. It belongs to a lesser dragon.
What would be something that would belong to your parents?
It is a purple tiara made. It's an elvish purple tiara. So if you ever find that I would be interested and would pay handsomely for. But the rest, just know that if you wear them, they know where you are. I mean, meeting a dragon can always be fun. I would just be wary. If it's a blue one, probably run away. If it's the white one, you should be fine. Just treat her with respect and she should be okay. If you meet my parent, please tell me where they are because I lost them.
Um,
Blue one,
uh,
huh?
yeah, okay. We'll look out for them, and if we know anything, I'm sure we'll pass it on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and if you really are in trouble, just say my name. It might buy you a little time before they freeze or electrocute you or put you in a forever sleep. But yeah, if you see the blue one's called Matrone, the white one is called Igramas, and the last one is called Suntras.
Mm.
And I will write them in chat, of course, because they're weird writing because it's dragons.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
we love dragons. Yeah, they got
So
weird
what
ass
is
names.
Matrone? The other one.
DM,
Yeah.
have I ever seen a purple elvish tiara in Arana's collection that I paw through regularly?
No, actually you wouldn't.
Okay.
Okay.
She doesn't have it. She would love it, but she doesn't have it.
I looks at the fucking bracelet that I got on. Doesn't say word. No, I'm good.
I
One
possibly know where some kin are.
Suntras is um the purple one.
Mm.
But you could make a history check if one of you wants, or if all of you want. You know, if you know a little bit more about these dragons and the story that surrounds
Okay.
them.
All right. Fuck it, we ball. Let's do history.
Fucking rebel, isn't it?
I don't know shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard Sandra's just in a different place.
Yes, you did. You did. Virtual, you rolled 22. I think
Advantage check. What?
I think Virtual, the operator, or probably maybe Cynthia would actually read about them and like try and tell stories about them where you were all part of the same pack.
Never mind. Oh,
Um,
shit.
and they would mention quite a lot that
We're
Igramas,
twinning.
the white one, would often like fly around the peak of the Sirius Mountain. That they are a pretty imposing white dragon, but that they have not been seen in a long time. And that she's called the Ice Monarch. And that she's hiding somewhere along those regions, and that she was a worshipper of Aurelia once upon a time. Or yeah, being the Winter Goddess.
Yep.
I would say with a 22, you would know also of one of those two other dragons. Do you think either Madrone or Suntras? Which one would you want?
I'll say Santras.
Okay, Suntras is called the Eternal Mist and the Mother of Hags. She's a fey dragon, and it is said that she's a nightmare for the Northern Forest. That she is responsible for the disappearation of many beasts, mortals, and spirits in the forest. She is known to draft drastic contracts with her prey, and it is said that those who make a deal might disappear in her domain.
So don't make deals with her,
Yeah.
Virgil, Johanna.
Well, hold
What
on
the
now.
heck?
Hold on. I made one deal, okay?
You also would
You made
know.
2 deals. One of them was with me. The other was with Calione. Virgil made 2
Honey.
deals. One of them was with me. One of them was with the masked person.
I mean, with us, with you, it's more of a favor than a deal. So.
No, it was a full deal. You are bound to me by Asmodeus's command.
Ah, shit.
Yep, you made a choice.
That'd be how it be sometimes.
I feel like I probably have like several and I don't know about them all.
Yeah.
But I would say you wouldn't know Virgil also. Between the stories, they are called the mother of the hags, or the father of the hags, or the progenitor of the hags. Like, their name, their gender at least, is completely swapping regarding the story and who wrote it.
We love a gender fluid dragon.
Right?
They are a gender fluid dragon, technically. They are a I am above gender dragon.
Man, I do kind of want to meet them, but I also don't want to disappear in a forest forever. Because,
That's
you know,
true.
big fan of hags.
Maybe Tete knows more about
Maybe.
the plot.
I mean, she definitely does. But she's expensive. She's drinking me out of house and home.
But he will look at you all and be like, just wary, they have an eye on you now if you keep those items. And she'll pull up something and she'll be like, extend just a small piece of like rolled up paper. She's like, if any one of the seer is being a little bit of a douchebag to you all because they need to know where you are, where you come from, where you need to go. The city is kind of a high alert since the explosion that happened in the center. Just show them that they will know you work for me, which is not true, but will do the job, and they will let you through.
Virgil will take it and say, "Thanks. I know you didn't have to do that, but we appreciate it."
I mean, consider it a wedding gift for you, Magdalene.
Oh, that's the wedding gift for me? Dang. Well, I guess there goes my other plans of trying to get with you. That's fine though. Let's
She's
take
like,
it.
I could be persuaded if you do a proper ceremony to officiate it.
Oh. Well, let me just put that in my calendar.
And she'll smile. I see why Arana is fond of you.
Because I'm just oh so cute. That's the only reason she keeps me around.
She should smile. Yeah, probably. She already always liked pretty things.
Oh, you think I'm pretty? You charm her.
Yeah, especially now.
If you don't like me and my 600-year-old deserve me at my 300-year-old perky ass.
And she looked at you and was like, I was ready to take you right there and then. You were the one who said no.
Yeah.
I know,
My
I'm just
the
teasing
paws are
you.
going to my ears, so I don't hear this shit.
I just
Yeah.
give her a peck on the cheek.
He's like, no, I'm good. I don't want to hear this.
We're flirting, it's fine.
Does Ivana look normal in the monocle?
She has crystalline dragon wings behind her when
Oh.
you look at the monocle, but when you blink back or when you look normally, she doesn't have any wings.
Okay. She had wait, they were crystal in color?
They are crystal, like a deep amethyst color crystal wings.
Amethyst. Okay. Amethyst. However the fuck you spell
Hey.
amethyst.
Amethyst. I got you, boo.
It's so funny because I had the first half.
But yeah,
It is my
Amethyst
birthstone, so I
color
know.
Wings. Okay.
Yeah, because
All
February
right.
is amethyst, yeah.
I have opal because of October.
Yeah, we got opal and it's easy to spell. It's 4 letters and we're done.
I don't have no clue what my stone is supposed to be.
What's your month? Sorry.
May.
Is that aquamarine? Hang
I
on.
don't.
I know
Might be.
Sapphire's water.
You said May?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's gonna be May.
it's gonna be May.
May is emerald.
Oh,
Fitting.
I mean,
Oh
it's
my god,
fitting.
perfect! Fucking perfect!
Let's
I mean,
go.
Oh,
apparently,
that's so good.
That's literally perfect for you.
I had no clue.
Alright.
That is so good.
So before we get sidetracked, so she has
Mhm.
amethyst color wings and
Mm.
like
And that's all. The rest of
I
her body is
blink
normal.
and then it goes away. Okay.
Yeah, like it's only when you are like, and when only you focus on the monocle that you can see that.
Oh,
She's
that's fair. 'Cause
she's just normal otherwise. Like even when she has the wing in her vision, the rest of the body is just the same.
no, that makes sense. Like I said, Damien's doing that
Mhm.
weird thing though where he like closes one eye and then like he's being stupid real fast.
Yeah, like
For real.
literally, even I will look Damien up and down and like, you truly don't remember who you were.
I mean, how do I really want to respond to this?
Yeah, how do you want to respond to that?
And she says it in a not mocking way, in a more like there's a warmth to her tone when she said that. Like in a, you could roll an insight if you want.
Uh, a 20.
Natural 20.
A natural 20.
You read on her that she's pleased and she's reassured. Like she was very like angry at you when last time you spoke, and she was like cold and a bit aggressive. She seems pleased because she thinks that your allegiance is not the same as it was before when she knew you.
Oh, for sure, I'm gonna tell you that much. He'll look back at her and he'll kind of smile.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm coming to terms with the now and not the past. So, I think you can say going forward, I like who I am.
Well, that's better than most of those people around here can say, so please continue focusing on the now, and I'll see you around, Damien.
You still invited me for dinner, and I still have questions, but
Sure,
we
I
can.
also have to go to that strange cat house and have a dinner with the lovely wife. Actually, I don't know why she chose him, to be honest.
Say, we should go together, form a book club.
That's sounds like an excellent idea. Well, and she'll start and be nice to you all, and then she'll see somebody do like a mistake from the corner of her eyes. She's like,
Mm-hmm.
"You fucking get that back up and running now. We cannot lose or afford to lose any more food for the rest of the winter. So all of you," and she'll cast a thaumaturgy on her voice to like reach the further she can. "All of you, remember, we're working at the exact grammage for everybody. So don't fuck it up. Carry on." Just look at you. Well, excuse me, but I think I'll need to take care of those Egypts.
Enjoy, my dear. See you soon.
I will need that after work, yes. I hope I'll see you soon. And you carry on?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Unless we want to help farm. No? Okay, let's
Nah,
go.
no farming.
You can help them if you want.
Accidentally burns it.
No,
Although
So,
I do have like a giant scythe, so I
you cut it
technically would be
out.
great
Yeah,
at this.
Yes,
mhm.
you would.
that is
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
it all might die though, so I probably shouldn't risk it.
Mm-mm.
But as you walk further in the rotten field, here the wind is blowing against the meadows and the few orchards. You see that the long stretches of weird colored vegetals. Like the vegetation here is, it doesn't see the sun, never. It only see the weird reflection of the dome of the barrier. So it doesn't have that traditional green or like the color of the wheat or the cereals. Everything here has this weird oil spill color. Like when you look at the floor and you see that under you have water and oil mixing, and you see this weird like rainbow but slightly gray pattern. Everything has that weird tinge to it. And as the wind is pushing lazily or like in it, making it swirl, it's almost like you're walking straight up into a Van Gogh painting. Like, how to explain that? Everything seems to be very close and also very far at the same time, and the more it moves, the more it's dizzying. You have very little, those fields are immense. You have very little, if anything, to compare and to actually tether back yourself. It's almost like you have just vertigo from looking at it. And behind it all, towering over them, you see those eternally white mountains of the Sirius Mountains chain. And up above, you can see that it is probably your destination. But you're far from it, a few days' walk. And it would be almost by the end of the day where you would stop around here. There's a few, you know, those very small houses on the side of the road where you can just stop and put yourself here for the night. It is not
Oh,
comfy.
Like an Airbnb or a motel.
like a
Mm,
rest stop, kind of.
yeah, like a
Yeah,
rest
okay,
stop.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it
Okay.
it is empty, or like there's a few people in it. There is just like a main central run half in it, like a fire or just a
Mm.
bonfire going, and there is no privacy or anything. Just a few beds, like a dormitory, if you will.
Okay.
So you can choose to stop here or carry on. It's up to you. The sun is slowly like getting to, well, we are getting to the nighttime, basically.
We should stop here for the night.
Why? We could just push on and then rest the next day.
The problem with pushing on is that we're going into dangerous territory. Better not to travel at night.
Yeah.
All my best friends go out at night.
I mean, we've traveled at night through the ziggurat. I mean, unless if you need rest, which I'd understand.
I think slow and steady's the best course of action.
I'm down for whatever you guys want to do.
I just think that it would be better to get there as soon as we can. But if I'm outvoted, I'm outvoted.
I guess we'll stay here for the night then.
Yeah.
So you'll sleep here for the night? Does
Yeah.
anybody like keep a guard on, or do you keep a watch on? Sorry, or do you all do that?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll alternate.
Mhm.
Okay, who take the first watch?
I guess I
Oh.
will.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, see what
You,
we got.
you double up. How about you both do it?
I
I-
mean, you could,
I
yo.
yeah, I guess I would just go to bed earlier, and then she would take up the rest.
Yeah. Because she only need like 4 hours. She fine.
Exactly.
What?
Yeah.
Are you guys making me do most of the god duty? Whatever.
No,
I have to
no.
call my wife anyway.
No, we're not.
Oh, the elf only needs 4 hours of sleep. What does she need to do? It's fine. I'll just take all the watch.
No, we don't take a watch. I'm just saying.
No,
you
no,
only
heard
need
it loud and
4.
clear. Let me just sit on my watch post.
Oh my god.
You know what's gonna happen? You're gonna be on watch, and you're gonna be so busy praying to your wife you see nothing.
Literally, that's what I'm
And
waiting on that.
as you
I'm
all like
responsible.
bickering, you hear one of like, some of us are trying to sleep here. We are waking in 2 hours, so please could you keep it
We
lower?
weren't even that loud.
Who the fuck is talking? I look.
Yeah.
It's an older gentleman, older tabaxi gentleman with like graying fur around the snout, and they are trying to sleep. It's
We weren't
early,
even
but
that loud.
Bro,
this
it
is
just turned
farmland.
nighttime. Relax.
It's like, yeah, well, you're not the fucking one who has to wake up in 2 hours and work all night shift, right?
You know that's fair. Sorry to disturb you. We do not disturb cats in this house.
We
We only fuck with dogs.
What the fuck?
I mean, you fuck.
Have a good night.
I will. Good night. And he's falling back asleep. Like he barely got like. He was tired, and y'all were just bickering a little too close to him.
Oh,
Yo.
that sounds like a him problem. And anyways,
Fuck dog better.
I'm just gonna go to bed then. Yeah.
I'll just take the watch then.
All right,
Just
Magdalene.
wake up one of us when you're feeling like you don't want to watch anymore.
Well, then wake up now. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She just like hard pets your head. DM, can I
Mhm.
summon Lucia?
Sure.
Does it work?
Now that
yeah,
you accepted
bye-bye.
her, you can summon Lucia. Yes.
Come here.
She's like,
There we go. And I just pet her.
and she's just and
So,
that's good.
Lucia, I have a question for you. You remember how I asked you before if about the whole thing where you woke up and you saw someone with a mask? Was that mask half white, half black?
She'll tap her right paw to say yes.
Did you possess the fox on purpose?
Tap her left paw to say no.
Okay. We'll get back to this later. And she'll just like hesitantly like pick her up and like give her a hug and start petting her like a baby because she does not know how to handle animals.
Like she does the thing where she gets very straight, like her paws are very straight, and she lets herself like just let herself fall because she feels like she's gonna be indulged weirdly, so she might as well just give up now. But as you like cradle her like a baby, she's actually quite enjoying that part. It's just like will purr and do happy fox noises against you.
All right, I guess a perception check for watch.
Yes, you might.
Dirty 20.
Dirty
Let's
money.
go.
The dirty thing you see in the dark is you actually see that it's starting to snow. The weather is changing quite fast. You know that winter is approaching very fast for now. And as you look up for a moment, you swear you saw something moving in the sky.
Hmm, I see. And kind of as I'm looking up in the sky, not to what I see, because I think it's
Mhm.
probably that dragon they were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I just say, Astra, if you're spying on us, it's time we had a talk. Yes, it's finally time for me to make that house call you always wanted.
So you're trying to call Astra?
No, I'm just
Hmm.
acknowledging that we're coming.
Okay. No answer will come to you.
I didn't expect one. And I just practice cuddling my fox until it's time to wake up.
Oh, that's adorable.
Adorable.
I don't
Uh,
think I'm very good at it, but I'm trying very hard.
you know what? You want to roll an animal handling check?
Yes.
Let's do that. Let's see how bad or good you are at petting a
It's a
fox.
13. It's
in the
not
middle.
terrible. But
There's,
it's clear I've never held an animal
yeah, like
before.
it's not terrible. Lucia like it, but it's a little bit awkward.
It could have been better. Yeah.
Like you can feel that the spine is not supposed to like move that way for a fox. You're like, maybe the other way is like, and by the end of the night, like do you watch you, she'll find a way to just curl up against you, and find a way for you to stop trying to hold her on her back because she hates that. But who do you wake up?
Virgil.
All right.
With a stick because I can't touch him because I'm allergic. Virgil! Virgil, wake up!
I mean, you could try to do that a little bit more gently.
I was being gentle.
Mm.
You know, sometimes I worry about you.
Why? I'm doing amazing. Out of all of us, I'm the one who went to therapy.
Wow.
Okay, Grandma, go to bed.
Oh,
Yes.
You cheeky little boy. And then she feels more friendly with Virgil. Like Virgil gets a friendship point, and she goes to bed.
Yay. Social link up.
Virgil, could you give me a perception check, or unless you want to do something?
Yeah, I'll do a perception.
Okay. Do a perception for me.
Yikes, you're tired.
Yeah, you were tired.
Virgil, there's a lot of things you don't see tonight. But
You
we'll
probably
never know
distracted by
what.
other things.
Because you were
His
distracted.
girlfriend.
Maybe by the new blade.
His
Maybe by your
girlfriend.
thoughts. You just... Or his girlfriend, actually. You're thinking of Aileen and the night you spent together. You get a little bit lost in your own thoughts. And you're thinking of Queen and if Violetta is eating
Yeah.
him or not. You're unsure about what's
Hopefully
happening to
Percy
them.
has not eaten them, yeah.
So you get worried. You're a father now. It's on you.
Yeah.
You're building a new pack and you're just thinking of your old pack, the new one. The one that's waiting at home. And that's a lot of people that are starting to count on you. But you do not see in the distance something that moves and shifts. but it's not coming for you. Until you hear a scream in the distance.
Mm.
Somebody is probably dead that night, but too far away.
Dragons gotta eat.
True.
And the sun goes up, and it's snowing now. Just little snowflakes here and there. Not a full-on blizzard or anything, but a lot of snow is starting to just slightly cover. You know, it's that moment where the snow doesn't stick on the ground, but it's
I
getting a
get
little bit
hungry.
muddy. Do you want to do
It would
it?
have been funny if Virgil came over to us too. I thought it would have been hilarious.
Oh, you want Virgil to wake you up?
I mean, if you want, I'm just here.
No, yeah, like it was the last turn because Magdalene took a double shift, if I understood correctly.
Yeah.
So,
It's fine. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, then yeah, okay.
but you could take the next watch for the next day.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, Virgil, I would ask, does Johanna and Damien are in the same bed?
I would assume Johanna is either still in fox form or is chilling
No.
in that form forever.
No, so like she got in the bed as fox form. By the time morning hit, she's in her regular form.
Okay, so like I'd say by like that point they're probably like in the midst of like cuddling probably.
Yeah.
No. So you're cuddling slowly in bed, and Virgil, you see both of them in an embrace in their bed.
Just the huh.
I needed
Yeah.
that reaction perspective. I needed that.
Yeah, he'll just look at it and have like be confused, but like happy for them, I guess.
I'm fucking crying, bro.
Happy for them, I guess. End of quotation.
And
I'm
I
crying.
guess I'm happy.
Oh my
Magdalene,
God.
as you wake up, do me a little perception check
Oh,
to know if you wake.
Oh.
Oh no, the question is, would Johanna and Damien like try to hide it?
no.
Well, I mean they're dead asleep at this point.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Just
not
don't
even.
hide it. Oh no.
Don't even need a 19. Yeah, well, with a 19, you wake up and you see that Damien and
Here, that
Johanna
boy.
are cuddling and completely asleep, like they are having their best night.
What a couple of weenies can even handle one chill night. And she just walks off.
Oh my god.
I love you, Dinah. I love you so much.
Fucking crying.
I just love you.
But yeah, so you woke out, and as you slowly like get up, also Johanna and Damien wake up a little bit later. Magdalene, you're out, and it's already cold, and it's the embrace of winter coming in.
Oh. It reminds me of my wife.
Oh my God! Stop it.
Listen,
Everything reminds me of my wife.
Well, this is actually very apt for her. But anyway, Lucia, you want to come with? You want to hang out in the city?
Then she'll like just turn around you, and she seems to quite enjoy being in the nature for once.
All right. Pardon me, I guess. And she just picks up Lucia and puts her on her shoulder like she's seen Damien do.
Yeah, and she'll try and find, because Magdalene is less massive than Damien, she'll try and like her pose like will claw a little bit at her until she finds a position where she doesn't hurt you, but she can be stable.
No, don't worry. I can take a lot of pain.
Oh yeah, you can.
And somewhere along the back of the mind of the fox, she's like, I know, I don't want to turn you on.
Oh my God.
But it cannot speak.
It's only the second least shocking thing I've heard today.
Mm-mm.
But anyway.
But yes.
Alright, you guys ready? Everybody had their brekkie.
Yeah, I guess. Mm.
Rob's face just
Mm-hmm.
looks too cold for this.
It really is.
It's barely winter. You have a natural fur coat, Johanna. I'm not really sure what you're complaining about.
Yeah, this is our element.
No, I'm joking. That's a book table.
What the fuck happened?
Above table, I called Mel stupid.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
wait,
Slowly.
that's our
Oh my
DM.
god.
No, I said Mel, not Mel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
No.
Fuck.
No, that's not fine. You people
I'm
focus
kidding, I'm
back
kidding.
together, okay?
I'm joking. Come here, Belle. Come here.
What
Here.
What is going on today?
I'm
Oh
being
my
bullied.
Because Spectre went, this is our element. And I was like,
Like I can still get cold, damn it.
Yeah, Johanna, you
It's
resist
not as cold as everybody. I can still get cold though.
You're allowed to not like the cold, but you're more
you.
equipped than Damien, who is like parading his man tits out in the freezing snow. Damien is not equipped at all for winter weather and decided that it
No.
was a good idea to go to the mountain without any kind of equipment. So
Oh yeah, that's
consequently,
true. We didn't do that. Yeah, yes it is.
You know what?
It is.
It's called a torch. And I'm just like,
Not a
I'm joking.
Oh, now I have the mental image of Damien saying that where his nipples are just hard as rock.
I have genuine tears. Holy
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Oh my god.
You know what, Magdalene? I had the image too. I saw it. I was just imagining him rubbing the torch against his nipple.
Yeah, his nipples gonna be like rock solid. Oh god.
Fucking sorry.
I'm
And he's 7 foot tall, so he's gonna take one of our eyes out.
I gotta watch out because like I feel like I'm in nipple distance.
Oh my god, relax.
Damien's rock hard nipples are the new BBEG of this thing.
What is going on, people? Oh, you child, come back to me. Oh, oh my god. Oh, can I
Okay.
continue the description, or are we thinking about hard nipples for the rest of the
I'm
session?
always thinking about hard nipples now.
Okay. So, you continue further in, and now the snow is actually picking up quite a lot. Do not think about Damien's nipple for the rest of the
It's
I'm
okay,
ready.
Johanna's are as well. She doesn't wear a bra.
I don't.
Okay,
Braw's
that's...
overrated, bro.
Oh, you guys are gonna fence over there.
How am I supposed to work in those conditions?
I'm sorry, I've created a hostile work environment.
Oh my god, I hate you all. Okay, so
Fucking Grace.
you walk for a whole day, fencing your nipples. And by the end of the second day, you get to a fortified city. Everything here is built with a dark wood.
Point to on the map.
Yes, I will point to it on the map. This is the city here. Oh, let me see. Oh, this is the city here.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay.
You see a massive just lettering with written Navy, and it's a to explain it, it's already like full of snow here. Like you've made it only out of the rotten field, and it's already like completely snowed in. And you would gather that maybe something is keeping the snow away in a rotten field, or there is something very cold in that mountain. But the whole village is like completely constructed in a dark wood, and it gives that very like, if you've ever seen like northern European village or northern like just northern European, it would be like nothing on any construction is very large, but everything is like very tightly like huddled up together to make sure that warmth is not lost. You also see one building that is very different from the rest, which is made in actually wood and steel, and is like a very large gallery. And you see this is a train station. And in front of it is a Seer outpost. And you see that there's actually quite a lot of people in Seer uniform coming in and out of that outpost. Where do you all want to go?
I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm following whoever
I
I
just
need
looked
to.
to Virgil. Do
Listen,
you
Virgil, yeah.
know? You know,
Where she is.
I don't know. This seems like your thing. You were part of this whole thing, right?
I was for a time.
Cool.
What
So
I
do you have like a badge that we can just get through, or I guess we can use Ivana's letter?
yeah, we have our pass. We can just make our way through. Would I know like the best way to get up the mountain?
Yeah, you know that there is like actually a train that like gets you up, like at least at the bottom of the valley, and after that you know that there is actually a funicular that gets you the rest of the path up to the Seer station. So
Okay.
normally, when if everything's fine, you have to take a train and a funicular to get there.
Okay. We'll look at the partings. We're gonna have to ride a train. Any of you get sick on trams? I don't think any of you do, right?
I don't think so.
I think we would have thrown up on that elevator if that were the case.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right
so
then.
you get to the train station directly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is there anything of interest in this city otherwise?
give me a little perception check if you want to.
Oh, it bounced off the natural 22. I don't give a shit
No,
about this
you
place.
don't really.
No.
Damn, that's sad. Uh, but yeah, nope, you don't. Nothing seems to spark your interest, to be honest. Seems like a very podunk town. So, nothing interesting
I
for
think
a
I'm too
lady.
busy trying to figure out how to give Lucy a mohawk by like petting her fur up.
Alicia is like, by this point, she just gave up.
Can
She's like,
any of
this
us
is my
make a
life now.
perception check here?
Yeah,
Or-
of course, if anybody is interested in seeing what's in the town.
Okay. I rolled a 15.
Um,
10.
I mean, you
Absolutely.
don't see really much. Johanna, you actually see that most of the people are converging to two places. One that every time it opens, you can hear like a few notes of music and people talking like very loudly. You gather quickly that this might be a bar. But on the other side, you see that most of the people that are actually coming in and out of the CR post go in with like light equipment and go out with like heavy furs and coats and things to keep them, well, warm in the cold. But the rest of the town is very quiet and still. But yeah. So what do
Did
you
you
go?
guys want a drink? You've been staring at that bar for like a while.
No, I'm good.
What? Do you get to the train station directly now?
Yeah.
Okay.
E.
You open the train. There is two direction, two destination. There is the Cedar ski resort, and then there is the Cineris, the Samatros Manor.
I think we want that one. I'm assuming.
The second one? Sure.
Right? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but a ski resort sounds fun.
I mean, yeah.
And you see that there's a stout, like blackbird, completely bald dwarf. That's like those how do you call that? Bunny. Like something you put on your head to keep you warm.
Like a
Beanie?
knit cap.
Beanie, yeah, a cap or a beanie. Like a beanie, and one of those beanie where there's like flaps for the ears.
Oh yeah.
And so he has that like beanie with the flaps, and look at you all, and well, you look like you're a bit lost. Can I help you?
We want to go to the observatory.
Yeah, that's where we're planning on going.
Oh, so you new recruit for this year?
Uh-huh.
Oh, sure. It's not like I really care. You just go, and if you're not new recruits, they just send you back, and so don't worry about it. If you want to do a lovely train ride, it's on the right, and it'll point toward a few like wagon, and you see that they're already a little bit crowded. Well, this one is already crowded. I hope you don't mind staying up and about for a few hours. But if you want a very like comfortable ride, take the night train. It's gonna be easier, but it's up to you.
You guys just want to pile on this one?
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah, we can down.
All right.
Alright, we'll have Damien go.
I was gonna say, I doubt Damien would be able to fit. I mean, he can wait if y'all
Just
go
push
ahead.
people out of the way. You're
True.
huge.
Yeah.
I mean, do you see that the wagon are actually quite tall and large? They are made to also be able to carry military equipment. So it is. There's a lot of people, but it is also very like spacious. So you wouldn't have like to bow down or anything. You might have to push a few people around, but that should be doable.
The moment that David is gonna be gonna try to stay off of the train, Johanna's gonna take his hand and try to pull him in.
Yes, good idea, Johanna, and I will push for the team.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's been like, yeah, well, train, you still have to pay for the train. It's 1 gold
Oh,
each.
right. Yeah. I can do that for everybody.
Alright, 4 golds. And should we go? Since we are not sure your recruits, usually the gold is paid by the Sierra administration, but since you like to not be kind of related to them and like being a free, you seem to be voluntary, so you have to pay. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Can I insight that?
Yeah, you can incite, yeah.
Because that just sounded sus.
That's your DM.
Natural 20.
Ooh!
29 insight.
That wasn't sus. That's just me being sick.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will pay the 4 gold.
What do I see in this poor man's
No,
eyes? As
actually, with a
death pierces his
natural
soul?
20, you
That's
see
fucking
something
wild.
though. He's not looking at Johanna in the eye. Like he's dodging Johanna's look.
What's the matter? You don't like a pretty girl?
I think you're very pretty, but I'm working. I'm not here to like sway you, madam. And he looks at you and do not look at Johanna still.
Not me. I'm just an old hag.
I was like,
Do you think she's cute?
That's
I'm curious about something.
Oh no.
I'll come to you after.
Okay.
It's like that's beside the point. I am working. She's very elegant, yes, and he will still not look at her.
Do I think that he's telling the truth on that, or there's something deeper?
There's something deeper. He's completely avoiding something. Um,
Wait.
Damien,
Oh
do
my
you what are you thinking of?
Since we entered here, because these are all the seers, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, it is also here.
Um, I'm gonna focus for a moment. Would anything pop up in the monocle?
Right now,
Within the air in the area here specifically.
no, right now nothing would pop with the monocle. Yeah.
Okay. He would step in front of Johanna to basically block the break the just block Johanna from sight.
Yeah, still not looking at her, so
What?
making a favor.
Give me the description of the dude again.
It's a bald, long-bearded dwarf, with like black beard and like a little bit of gray poking in.
Okay. Would I, if I looked at him, would I know? No, I wouldn't know, right?
You did never seen this person.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute.
It is not. It is not the one you've
Okay.
seen in your vision. It's just
Okay.
another dwarf.
Okay.
I
Okay.
look at
That's
him.
what I was thinking.
Throw my book
Mhm.
at you.
That's what
I look at him. I kiss his right cheek and I say, "Don't die with regrets." And then I kiss his other cheek and say, "'Cause I'll get to see them."
Oh.
Ta-ta.
It do a little intimidation check on her.
Yes, get him. Get him,
I'm
girl.
not very intimidating, which is kind of funny. So.
Maybe you'll just be scare aroused if you miss.
Yes, surrounds, yeah.
13. He'll be more confused than anything, and it's still look in Johanna's direction. But you
Alright,
paid.
that guy was weird. Let's go.
Yeah.
But you all like huddle up, and it's not comfy, but at least you're not far from the window because you're one of the last to come in. So you have a beautiful view as the train pushing. It's one of those very narrow train tracks that just goes deep into the forest. Here the trees are just a beautiful like light blue green, you know, those of like fir trees. And it's just quietly being completely covered by a beautiful blanket of snow. And just the cycle of the wheels and the steam of the train is the only thing that actually makes any noise. The forest seems very quiet. And it will take you actually 3 hours. So you would start to be like in the middle of the night when you arrive to a second kind of a station. And it is a bit more rustic. Like there's less accommodation. There's a few rooms to stay for the night. You feel like they are getting booked very fast. And if you are to stay here for the night, you'll have to sleep in the hall. It's pretty cold, and there's like actually quite a lot of noise and people being around. And you can see like the crystal light flickers. Like it hasn't been changed in a while. Like the spell hasn't been restored for a while. But you can take the funicular if you want to, or you can wait on the morrow. It's really up to you. Depends if you want to arrive by night or by day.
I mean, if it's just a train ride, does it matter, you guys?
Yeah, I feel like we can keep going.
What do you think, Virgil?
I mean, we can keep going if you guys want.
Yeah.
Just because I don't think we're traversing the wilderness anymore, and maybe there's a nicer place to stay than this gross place. Like, that place looks like we're gonna get robbed. I'm sorry, I said it.
No, yeah. I can see what you mean.
Right. And so you get, and this one is like, it's only one, actually like one or two like wagon, and it's actually just tied to a straight like iron rope, and it's truly just two rails and something that is like cranking and putting it up. You feel like this will be actually a long ride up. It might take a few hours, and it's gonna be straight up, and you're gonna be in a weird position for the long, like for the whole ride. But you manage, you miss one, and you have to wait like half an hour for the second one. You get into the second one, and as you get in the second one, I'm gonna need you all. This is not, you don't need to pay anything, but I'm gonna need you all to roll. Not all. One of you will roll a d20, please.
One of us?
Yeah.
Do you want to say Magdalene, who remembered the thing was flying in the sky, is keeping a lookout?
Oh, it's not a perception check.
No, I
Oh.
know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
it's
roll
If
a
you
But
want
she's
to, yeah,
keeping
okay,
vigilant.
all right. Roll a d20 for me then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you rolling it?
I think it's your
Oh, okay. I roll it then. That is a 12.
12. Okay,
Yeah.
that's not so bad.
Okay.
You get partway through it. The ride must be around 4 hours. You get partway through it, and all of a sudden you just hear the all the electricity, or actually the crystal, turn off. You're plunged in the dark, and you just have like the hollow sound of the wind, just waiting for you all. And it seems like you're
Where are we
stranded. You're. I'm gonna put it in the map. You're right
Yeah,
there.
we're on the.
You're right there.
Okay.
It's been 2 hours since you've been in, and you've just like everything just, and you just unmoving in the dark. And you just have like the
Oh.
hollow sound of the wind.
Actually, because we got plunged in dark, can I just, do a firebolt in my hand to lighten the place?
Sure. The thing is, the firebolt you have to shoot it at something. So you would shoot it in the nature.
That
just
is
like
okay, because I have produce
Yeah.
flame.
okay. You
I just pull out an oil lamp and I offer it to Damien to shoot his fireball into light it.
So we have two sources of light, because the
I
lamp
could
and
have
I
just
did
said.
have
I
produce
mean, I could
flame.
have just said never mind. I mean, most of us have dark vision. We're not really in the dark.
I mean,
it's
yeah,
fine.
that's true, but like, it's good to have a light source. Just like
Well,
you
yeah,
never
because
know.
you can't see color in the dark, and if you
Yeah.
actually looked at predators in a black and white photo, you'd never fucking see
scary.
them.
That's scary. Yeah, I'm gonna use reduce flame.
and produce flame. And I mean, do you want to shoot a firebolt in a lantern?
I mean, if Johanna's producing flame, that's fine.
Okay, so Johanna, you produce like just a small flame.
Yeah.
And you see that the few other people that are in the wagon with you seems to be a little bit like, some of them started to sleep and were just, and one of them sighs like, it's always the fucking same. Those night rides are the fucking worst. Well, sleep tight, get well, they probably get assaults in the morning, and he just like let himself fall against the glass of the window. But you see that there is a path outside. You could all choose to take an exhaustion point and go up the path and be there in the night. I feel like you'll be walking a better part of the night and in the snow and in the cold. But it's doable.
Virgil would go, okay, you know what? In my defense, this is a nice place to sleep.
Yeah, all things considered, this is probably a better venue than the one we were.
Yeah.
That's down there.
Also, I think I saw that dragon thing flying in the sky last night, so I don't really want to be picked off in the snow. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, no, I don't think I want to be picked off either.
Interesting.
So you stay here and sleep for the night?
Mm-hmm.
You can
I'll,
take a long rest. Though some people want to take the guard.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a watch. I'll step
Okay.
outside.
All right. Give me a perception check, please. Do
11.
11. With an 11,
It's cold.
it's cold.
Yeah.
It's dark. You don't see that far. You still have dark vision, but further than that, it's just complete dark. Like out of your range, it's out of your range, so you don't see shit, to be honest. But it seemed to be fine. Like nothing is coming at you. You don't have like a bad sentiment, and yeah.
Since I'm like kind of also gooping off, can I try and feel the difference between Lucia's soul and the fox soul to try and start the process of figuring out how to get her out of there?
And make a religion check, please. You're using for your domain, so you use wisdom instead of intelligence.
As that would be a flat 10.
It's complicated. You don't see a difference. Like you don't see a one ends, one other start. You actually only see one soul in it.
This is a little bit harder than I thought, Lucia.
And she'll like look at you and just do a little motion like she'll use her paw to like appease basically.
Yeah, Abby.
She will. She's going to put Lucia down her shirt so that like her front paws and her head are just.
Oh, that's amazing. She'll love it. She'll just like rest against well, she rests against your cleavage. She'll rest probably and have an excellent night. You wake up Johanna and Damien?
I guess, eeny, meeny, miny, I'll wake up Johanna. She has fur. She can survive the night.
What the fuck?
I guess the question would be again, Johanna and Damien, you're sleeping against each other?
I guess I'll just fucking get them a sweater next time. I mean, it makes sense. Damien's not wearing a damn thing.
Fucking love this so
It's not like Damien's gonna be here forever. He really doesn't need it.
So how are you waking us up?
I'm
Warm us
just-
up.
I'm gonna wake up Johanna by licking my finger and sticking it directly into her ear.
Oh my god, giving you like, oh my god, it's horrible.
Wake up, kid. It's time to take a watch.
Did you really? Did you really have to do that?
Yeah, I did. It made me very happy.
Well, I'm glad I made you happy.
Thank you. My happiness is very important to me.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Okay, have fun. Good night.
And Magdalene will instant trance, like just go to sleep. Like not sleep, but just like go to trance immediately.
Yeah.
She's just like she'll just stare at Mag, just kind of like glaring at her for what she did, and then she'll sigh.
All you hear is
I would die.
So she'll just sigh, and then she'll look around, make sure nothing is coming around us.
You can give a little perception check then.
Yeah, totally. Perception.
See if you look around or just get lost.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
You would look around, and what you see, you would rather not have seen. For a moment, Johanna, you remember of the snowstorm. You remember of the cries of your parents. You remember of the pain that tears at your arm. And for a moment, you could swear you see a large creature with bony legs, just trotting in the snow, hunting something. And the moment where you try and actually gather and see exactly where you went, it disappears from your vision. The beast is not far. Or maybe it's just an illusion for the man.
I don't think she'll go back to sleep on that. And she'll kind of like tap Damien.
Mm-hmm.
It's your watch.
Oh, got it. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Squints, insight.
Yeah, you can insight check her. Make a deception check, Johanna.
Oh, I'm good at that.
18.
Damn, I'm not good enough. 16.
Yeah, you
Johanna.
would have thought. Yeah.
I have a +6. It didn't work in my favor. No.
Johanna,
Look me in my eye and tell me.
Damien, you see that she hides it well, but she's startled.
He will take her hand, like, gently. Hey. I told you I'd protect you. So, what's got you all shaken up?
I may have seen you remember the vision?
Okay. Which one?
You're not fucking valid. Actually valid.
See, you're talking to someone who has visions on a daily. Which one? Because I see fucking like 20 of them a night.
Alright, who? Alright, who's up? My vision.
The one that we saw in the
way
hole? That one? Or a different one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, Mel, help! I don't remember.
Yeah,
Maybe?
the one in the hall at the Sarish temple. At the Green
Look,
Temple.
Be
that's
happy
what I remember.
Damien remembered.
Yes.
I heart you, okay? Because I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember what location was. Yeah, that one. And you remember seeing there was a monster that rummaged through everything, and I may have seen it out there. Yeah.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of makes a, like, an almost, like, okay face. Like, okay, you know, explains some stuff.
I only saw it briefly, but yeah.
I'm awake now, so you got my full attention. I'll keep an eye out.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't go back to sleep, that's fine. But if you need to lean on me, that's okay as well.
Yeah, I'll just lean on you.
You're okay. It's not going to get you.
And she'll nod, but she'll just lean on him.
He'll move his hand from her hand to around her shoulder, like, you know, keeping the protective nature where he's like allowing her to lean on him while his arm is around her.
Okay. And do you want to give... technically, Magdalene, did you do a double watch, or did you do a single one?
Yes.
Okay, so
I,
technically,
doing the hard work,
mm,
carrying the
You
the
know what? You don't
expedition
have to do
on
a
my
double
back.
watch. You can let one of us other ones get another one, okay?
Carrying the
so
whole expedition on my
Fine.
poor old lady back.
so you actually
Listen.
just stay awake for the last 2 hours in each other's arms, trying to just calm down and make sure the vision goes away. But as the sun gets up, you don't see the sun because of the dome. But as the lumiere, the light gets brighter, you actually just hear the and the pulling of the like just the iron like just string pulling taut, and you're back on the track. And one of the guys just grunt, "Told you they will take like their sweet time and start in the morning. They always fucking do the trick."
Max is just in the corner eating fruit out of the picnic basket and feeding some to Lucia, and she's got a shot of the green liquor in front of her and a tiny thimble for Lucia.
That's
Lucia would actually lap up the thimble of alcohol and gets weirdly drunk. Uh, Apparently, this body doesn't process alcohol. And
That's super hilarious, Lucia. And she'll just pet her.
and like as you pet her, like Lucia would kind of like headbutt her hand because she didn't like calculate correctly, like the length between both of them, and she'll just stumble back into you, like against you, and just lets herself drop.
That is how you have a perfect 10 a.m. drink.
And the guy will like actually chuckle and like, yeah, well, you'll fit right in with this here, don't you? But
I
as
think Johanna is just staring out the window
okay,
as it goes on. Yeah.
do you want to do one more perception check?
Yeah.
Can I help her with that one?
Yeah, you can.
Advantage.
Advantage.
I don't see shit.
You rolled a
Brother.
69. Nice.
Nice.
Ayo.
Hey, yo.
Damn,
rolled a
I tried.
69, guys.
I tried to help you.
You did. You
Yeah,
did.
well, apparently you're gonna need a private wagon to get up.
All you can see is Damien's nipples.
Stop. No. It's just funny because I'm holding him at this point when I'm looking out the window. So
like
it works.
You're
Like-
holding him like, ow, ow.
Yeah, and as you look at the window, you just see the nipple on the horizon. But you don't see
Dude,
the
if I ever
creature.
start a
Brother.
band, I'm gonna call it the nipple on the horizon.
Stop.
Oh, this session is hard. So you all finally get up all the way to the Samothrace Manor. The funicular stop there, and as you get up, you see that this base is strange. It is a very large manor. The architecture, for those who've seen the movie, reminds you of Crimson Peak. It is those very
No.
gothic, with extremely
Yeah.
complex arched building. There's a few columns here and there, but it's all made in a dark black wood. There is written in golden lettering in an arc. You see written Samothrace Manor. I'm gonna write it for you all. Fuck you guys, I'm going home. So, and you see that it's actually bustling with life. Like there's people outside that are training, that are fighting. You see that there is a few people chatting up. You see that they are harnessing a few sled dogs. You also see in the middle of it all a very tall, quite muscular, black, really dark-skinned elf with long curly hair that he kind of swiped to one side, like of the head, and just it gives him this massive, like almost like a lion mane. He's wearing a long, like blue, like navy blue cape, and underneath you can see a rose gold shining arm, like it's a metal arm or like a rose gold and weird layers arm with like some runing pattern on it. And is giving like a few tips on like the way people are holding their blade, sorry. And he seems to be the guy in charge in the middle. But yes, Johanna, I believe last session somebody pointed the mirror at you, right? Like the mirror that reveals the
Yeah.
past.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
She looked into the mirror. Yeah.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
you see that man, you recognize immediately the guy who was like ruffling your hair when you were a kid in that vision. It's him, a bit older, but he's an elf, so he didn't age that much. He just got a little few gray hair, and he has like this Van Dyke beard. It's just like the mustache and like just a very pirate vibe to him, like a pirate commander vibe to him. He's just like giving a few notes and information and helping the newcomer to better their fighting stance.
And you gave a name because I don't think I heard it.
No, there was no name. There was no
No,
like
no name. Okay. Okay.
no
okay.
info in Indonesian, no sound.
Okay. She will tilt her head and like trying to remember, but she slowly comes to remembering. But she just is looking at him with a tilted head.
And he like, he'll, for now he doesn't see you. You're like quite far of him, so unless you walk toward him, he might not see you for now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, she'll start walking.
Start walking, and as you get closer, he like is talking to someone, and he stops and look up, and there's a moment of like, well, this is not true. Somebody's lying to me. And a big smile will creep up on his face. And it will like walk and barrel toward you, Johanna, and get closer and be like, Johanna? That's you? Tell me it is you. Ha!
It's me.
He will lift his metal like his metal arm, and like snap his finger and put his other hand on your shoulder. Like, you grew up so much. You look like both of them. You don't look more than. I'm sorry. I'm just happy to see you that you're alive.
No, yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah.
It's like, remember me?
Yeah.
Right.
It's been hard trying to remember all the things from back then. Yeah.
And like, he tilts his head like, you don't remember my name, but maybe you might remember him. I'm gonna need you to make a strength saving throw, please, Johanna.
Okay. Strength save. That is a 23.
And with a 23, you just see right in the nick of time, there's a huge, massive beast running at you and jumping at you. And you still yourself, and you see a massive direwolf. I am not kidding when I say that this direwolf, like Hein, is almost as tall as you, Johanna. Like, this is a massive beast. This is a beast that is made to be like, you can actually ride it to battle. And it's just like jump against you like it's been seen a member of the pack.
I'll fail it to fall if that's the case.
Yeah, he will just fall in with you, but instead of just like completely knocking you out against the cold snow, it will like just jump on you. And immediately when the wolf just nuzzle against you, and it is, it's one of those wolf that like bites and play. Like it gives you a few scars, but you like not a few scars, but it will plant like it will bite and release, bite and release again, and you
Like little
immediately
nibbles.
yeah, little nibbles, but he's massive. If you were not made partially of bones, you would have been bleeding in a few places. But immediately, like as the scent and the physical memories of it, you remember its name. He's called Shelani,
Funny, okay.
the wolf. You don't remember the name of the man.
Okay.
And it'll watch you all and see that you're not alone. It'll be like, excuse me, my manners. I am Wolf Master Fausto. And I believe, are you all here to meet with Astra?
Pretty much.
Well, do you wish to get down to business and meet her immediately, or do you want a tour of the house before?
Companions?
I'm playing with the wolf right now.
Yeah, I'm not touching you. Do not hug me after that. You will kill me.
I guess a tour would be in order.
Wait, are the wolves allowed in the house?
Virgil, are you in wolf form or human form?
A human.
Yeah, okay.
I would have thought you.
Yeah, and he will look at you. Of course, they are allowed wherever I roam.
Okay, I can't sit on any of the furniture.
Yeah, you literally cannot. Oh god.
I may die. This may be the end of me going into this house.
Like, wait, are you allergic to wolves?
Very allergic to wolves.
Hey, that's something that can be fixed easily, you know that. The secret is
No,
exposition,
I didn't know
or repeated
that.
exposition to it. It goes
I
away.
will die. I get hives. The throat starts closing up.
You smile and like, well, at least if you die, you don't have allergies anymore.
That's fair.
I don't know that. Maybe my soul is allergic to wolves.
They're like,
You know what? I'm gonna stick with it.
they're like, okay, fine, let me make a tour of the house.
Like, Damien does that weird thing where he went to say something and was like, and never mind.
Yeah.
Just
I
free to
would never
pick.
get caught dead touching a wolf, not even a soul
And
form.
and look at you all and like, damn, you're awfully under equipped for for the cold. What are you? Did you not stop by this year and get some proper jacket for the cold? Winter
No,
fur,
we kind of
anything?
just kind of came here.
Like, oh yeah. Are you sure you're here to see us, right? It's like she requested you all. Because you seem awfully underprepared right now. It's like, it's fine. We'll give you some clothing. I'll
You think we're prepared for any scenario? No, we just get our dicks out and we go.
Yeah, we tend to wing it usually.
I didn't know we had to be prepared.
It's like, I can get you because I can see your nipples only, and it's just distracting me right now.
Don't
Is
look
it-
at my grandson's nipples and I'll cover them.
Isn't it bad that I'm just like rolling my eyes at this point?
Like, don't take it harsh, young boy. I am trying to make you feel welcome. Okay, come on in, come on, follow.
What was his name? Wolfmaster what?
Wolfmaster Fausto. I will mark it down.
Okay.
Faust.
Okay.
And he'll like
heard,
walk you in. His voice, my voice is cracking right now. He has like a very deep, like warm, rich tone voice of like somebody who's been here for a long time. He's quite muscular. He's as tall as Damien, I would say. He's quite muscular. He's somebody who's like been around, but he has like that very warmth and smile always on his face. That until he sees someone having like an extremely poor form or starting to like to his duty, and then he goes 100 to 0 on them. You feel like everybody fears him around here. Everybody is like respect him. So you walk in and you see that this is a main, like, as you walk in, there's a main large entrance hall. In that entrance hall, you can see that there's many like combat mannequin. You know, those like just a few different set of armaments. You see that there is axes, whips, sword, short sword, long sword, whatever you could imagine as a weapon. Everything is like neatly placed on racks. You see that there is a lot of people just training again and again. You also see that everybody's wearing, like, attached to one of their belts. There is a how it's called, a mask, a gas mask. Yeah.
Random question.
Yeah.
Do any of the weapons or anything that they're wearing, would it look like it would have been made from the forge?
You know what? Give me a little. No, don't give me a roll. This is quite far from the forge, so none of it looks like her work.
Okay.
But it is, as you see, and like you're starting to reconnect with that part of you, you see that these are very well crafted weapons. They're like excellent factory weapons.
Got it.
Even for training souls, they're perfectly neatly like neatly cared for. But this is the training hall. On the right side, you have the classes, the classroom. On the left side, this is the canteen. If you need anything, the kitchen, anything to eat. We do 3 serving, one for the morning at 7 a.m., one in around 11 a.m. or midday, and one at 7 p.m. That's 3 servings, free food. It's part of the perks of the comes with the territory. Any points up on the second floor, you will have the dormitories for everyone. On the third floor, it's the guests and the leader's headquarters. In Spine, one of my room, and then any points to a back door, like a double side door on the other side, double frame door. And in this part is forbidden to you all unless I or any of the seer or the recon is here to actually comes with you all. It's like, well, that was very fast. I know. Anything you need something to eat, you need something to drink.
I mean, some food would be good, yeah.
All right, food it is. And he will like just walk you all to the kitchen. It's not an hour of the serving, and as you walk in, it's like, I know, we are not at the right hour, but we have newcomers that are actually here for Astra, so I want them well fed, well equipped, and if somebody can get me a fucking jacket for one of them, for all of them actually, before they freeze to death. And
no, I'm good, thank you.
I'll turn around and we are gonna be going. Fuck, I don't know how much it is in freedom, below 0. So, are you sure you can withstand the freezing cold?
Well, what are my choices? The wolf hair covered jacket or freezing to death?
The wolf are not walking on every. The wolf doesn't walk on everything. The wolf goes straight up to my room, and that's all. He's not allowed in kitchen. He's not allowed in the training room. I mean, he's allowed in the training room, but he's not allowed in our cleaning room. There should not be wolf fur on it.
Fine.
If there is, I'll fetch a potion myself for you. I vouch for the fact that there's not any woven or dog on it.
She'll just like, "Humph," but accept it.
Earth.
Harumph.
You're wrong. But yeah, you wait for a little. They are serving you. It's still like more of a brunch than anything. But they have like a few fruits, and it's most of the fruit they have are dried. They have like a few fresh, but it would be really like just the bare minimum. Like there's a few apples that are red, and that's pretty much it. But the rest is just bacons and eggs, and a little bit of a like sheep stew for those that want. But yeah, you can rest and eat, and one of them will look at you and like, do you need ale or something like that? We have water or ale. We don't really have much choice.
Ale for me, water for my fox.
The fox will tap like the right paw. They are sobering up, like Lucia is sobering up, but they still got quite drunk.
You need to hydrate, little friend.
And like at the moment where she get the glass of water, she just like plunge her head into it and go in the water for a moment, and you see little bubbles just bubbling up to the surface, and she then like just
Dylan will just like pinch the back of her neck and like lift her head up.
she will look like you, and she has like almost closed eye and she's falling asleep. But you get your ale, you get your breakfast, and you don't have any level of exhaustion since you didn't decide to walk. Wolfmaster is gone for a moment. He's leaving you all four together to talk.
I think in that moment she would probably go and find him so she can catch up if anything.
Okay, you follow Wolfmaster, and it's like, oh well, you can come in. I'm just gonna do a quick round. We should be back in like 20 minutes, if they can survive with
okay.
you all. And without you, that's what he meant. And he'll take you up and then start charting, and it'll actually take you up always to the third floor, where like his room is, and he'll be. I can make a little detour for you, but we still have some. I say we, but I still kept a few things from your parents. Like not a lot, just a bit of clothing and a weapon. It's not magical or anything. Don't get a hold of yourself. But do you want any of it?
Yeah, no, I'll take all of it. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll show you his room, and as you get to the third floor, do you see that there is a massive like double door, and on that double door, do you see that there is a lock, and it's a beautifully carved, and on it you would see like a symbol of a sword with two snakes curling around it. And he'll like lead you to a room that is further on the left, and just open it in, and well, I've kept it. I don't really know why I did, but I guess I wanted to have a reminder. And he pull out one piece of clothing for each of your parents. What do you imagine your parents would be wearing?
Oh, I didn't get this far.
And one weapon, you can think of a weapon that would have belonged to your father or your mother. No,
Okay.
nothing too fancy, just what do you think they would use?
Sorry, I looked at my DM. Sorry. You're right though. I think that weapon wise, I feel like Dad would have some gauntlets. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
Mom would probably, because I'm extra and I like these weapons. I think she would have a chakram.
Okay, I love the idea. So yeah, you find like two gauntlets. One of them has been like a little bit like scraped and messed up with time. It was maybe one of his training gauntlet. And you actually find two chakrams in the thing, and you're where you father's stuff is very rough and like things
Yeah.
have been like used a lot. Your mother's one where you feel like these were gifts, you don't know from whom, but they are very like well crafted, and they haven't seen like any fight or anything. And he smiles and is like, well, they were very fun people to be around. And I look up to you and like that's not much I salvage, but to be honest, I thought you were gone. So
I mean, I was. For a
That-
bit.
and why did you not come back? Why would you stay away? You had a family here. I know not a family, but we could have took you in.
I I don't know. I was I was scared. I was really lost, and I just I felt like I needed to be by myself. Really.
It's like gotta do a little insight on you.
No,
It's like
you don't have to. I'm genuine.
I know it's just gonna be a little insight, and it's like, and he's gonna look at you and he's just glad to see you. He's not actually trying to read into you. He just wanted to know like how are you doing basically. Like, well, I can understand that perfectly. It's just it's weird. It's been what? It's been 175 years. Who's counting? A little bit less. I never was good at math, but it was pretty much almost 200 years ago. I thought you were proper gone. Um, and as you look at the chest, you see that there is actually quite a lot of items. You feel like he survived a lot of his friends. It's like, well, might as well be late than never. If you feel like you ever want to get a job here, make sure you get a proper place if you need.
I'll keep that in mind. Yeah.
You don't have to say yes, of course. I just want to do something for a friend's, yeah, my friend's child.
How are you doing? How have you been?
Oh, you know me, same old, same old. I bury a friend every year. I'll teach newcomers, bury them every week, and that's how work works. It's fine. It's survival. Somebody has to die for the city anyway.
Yeah.
It's our downside. It's our duty. We know when we sign in, most of those people, and I'll look at the window and point toward down. Most of the people are rejects. There are people like either they are struggling, they are looking for a home, they are rejects. Some of them are even blasphemous. We don't really fucking care. Somebody who wields a weapon and is good with it is useful. If they are not good with a weapon, they become healer. If they cannot fucking heal, they'll cook and clean the fucking latrines for all I care. We need people. We need bodies, so everybody's welcome. But yeah, I understand. You don't have to come in. You don't have to take the work. Just if you need me, if you need a friend, I'm here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Don't thank me
And
yet.
she will go over and say she'll go over and hug him.
Oh, it'll be surprised, and you can hear like the creaking of his like golden arm, and he'll just use the other end to wrap it around you and just pat you back. It just sighs. Damn, you grew quite tall, and that bone thing, strange, but does suit you actually. Is what custom armor?
Wait, say the last part.
Sorry,
Over.
is it custom armor?
Yeah. I may have picked up a hobby of sorts with collecting arm bones and stuff now.
I mean, your mother was quite the gothic lady. You got that from her. I get it. She was scary, you know that. Your father, excuse me, my language, was kind of a slut, but your mother was actually quite frightening.
Yeah. But they were great.
They were excellent people. They were very great, and I'm sorry it happened to you.
You don't have to apologize for that.
I know, but felt like I needed to say something.
I mean, yeah. I things will get better. Yeah.
I'm sure. And it'll do a little gesture. Alright. Let's finish what I have to do as a work. I just have to go into a room, yell at somebody, you just wait outside, then we go back to your friend, and I'll get you on your way.
Yeah.
And speaking of, if you want to stay the night, I actually have the room next to me. I can arrange it for you and another people, and we can put the other two in another room if you want to.
Okay.
Like, we don't have Kovo is not gonna be back until until next week, so we have time, we have place.
I'll let them know then.
Yes. As you say Kovo, immediately you remember that's the name on the report of the agents that made the translation, who made a recommendation to terminate you.
Wait, is Corvo here?
Oh no, he's gonna be back next week. Why, you have a meeting with him?
No. It just was curious.
Yeah, he took quite the grade from the last time you were here. Is now head, but is now the director of the SEER.
Oh.
But yeah, you it'll say can't say anything bad about your superiors, but it's it's a character. Let's say that. But yeah,
Yeah.
you okay? You seem a little bit lost. Is it just coming back home after all this time? That might be troubling.
I mean that and some other things, but I'm okay.
Yeah, you know what? I choose to believe you, and you don't have to tell me. We don't judge here anyway. Come here, and they'll like take you by the shoulder and just like make you roam around. You get into a room, and as you get into a room, you see that there is a little pixie, like a little pixie fae, that is all black and white. Like her wings are like translucent, but it's just black and white, like reflection around. And her body seems to be the same, like painted in symmetric black and white, but it's inverted. Where the wing is black, the body is white, and where the body is black, the wing is white. And she's like, "Well, that's all for today, folks. And remember, in case of problem, you just cast a spell, cast a flare, and run away. It's more important to not get hit than to hit the creature. Remember, the survival is about not getting hit." She has a very, very high pitched voice.
Mm-hmm.
And Wolfmaster will stick his head. He's like, "Is Leon here?" "Don't cover for him. Is Leon here?" Leon, a like a small Arakukra or a small Kenku will like actually raise up and like, "Leon, you were supposed to watch the dogs yesterday. Were you not?" Yeah, yes, I was." "Well, did you think about closing the enclosure?" "Yes, I did." Apparently you did not, because I spent all fucking morning looking for them, so you'll be very nice when this course is over. You'll go to the latrine and you'll pick up for the rest. And for those who were in latrine duty today, you're excused. Leon will take care of it. It was sigh and just like slammed the door behind. Well, sorry you had to see that. Let's go, let's move. And then we'll walk you back to the kitchen. But as it does, you all see Johanna walking in. Meanwhile, were you doing anything except getting Lucia to not drown in her glass of water?
I move over to Damien and I like sit right on top of him and I just look over and it's like, well, since Johanna's not here, I don't want you to freeze to death.
Thanks.
You're welcome, grandson. How you been? Everything okay?
Yeah, just catching up with some people.
Any other visions that you want to talk about?
Not. He'll kind of put a like, kind of like that thinking face. Like he'll kind of put like his fingers like against his chin and like kind of tilts his head. I found out that Ilios used to get a lot of his weapons from the forge that I own. Apparently the last thing he ordered was a syringe, one that allows you to, I guess, possibly take blood from a dragon, maybe?
Oh shit. That's awesome.
I have a friend who works there, asked them to make me a replica, or the same one, technically. I doubt they needed the blueprints. Would they have needed the blueprints, DM? Question before I continue that sentence.
They don't need it if you don't want to. Like,
Okay.
they wouldn't remember.
Okay, so he would go in his pocket and he'd unfold the blueprints of the syringe. Because it was interesting.
DM.
Yeah.
Can I roll a medicine check to see like how effective or precise this thing would be, or like
Sure.
Other...
I'm okay with that. Yeah. Can you roll a medicine check if you want to.
A 7, but I have reliable talent, so it's a 16.
It does work on medicine also?
I thought it works on anything I have proficiency in.
Let me. Oh yeah, I'm just checking. I thought it was on thing where you were mastering them, but I might be mistaken.
Expertise. Reliable talent. Whenever you make an ability check that uses one of your skill or tool proficiencies, you can save
never
a
mind.
d20 of 9 or lower as a 10. So it's anything I have proficiency in.
All right,
proficiency in medicine.
Then let's go. So it's actually a total of how much?
16.
Well, with 16, that changed things. What I would say is that there is a very much more large like stabbing part of the syringe. Like usually it's a like furry, like for the piston, the reservoir, and then the needle. But here it's like the needle is way larger and way longer. Like it's made for a very much thicker epiderm. And you also see that there is some jagged edges in a way that it's made to penetrate and not get out. So I feel like it's not a syringe to take something, but it's a syringe to push something in and make sure that while the administration is done, the creature cannot get rid of it.
Oh shit. You could put anything in here. Tranquilizer, booze, Caucasian taint. It would just stick right in its ass.
Well, I have my friend making one. In the event if we ever need one, but
Do you want to
I
fill it up with something horrible and stick it in Helios's ass? We could probably make it happen.
it was more out of curiosity, just seeing what it actually looked like instead of what it looked on the blueprint. So it would give me a better idea as to what is supposed to go in it.
Well, if you need help, this is the one area that I might actually be able to help you. Let me know when it's finished, if you'd like.
If you want to come with me, she said by the end of the week. So I'm hoping that it'll be done by then, but if not, I can show you the forge.
I'd love to see it.
I also... Where's Virgil currently?
Virgil, where are you?
He'd be nearby.
Okay, scratch what I was gonna tell you.
Okay, no worries. We could grab a drink after we, I don't know, jiggle Astra's giblets or whatever we're doing here.
Speaking of, I'm just gonna grab some water. Be right back. So I have for this again.
A mini bonding session. I would hope that me and you could try and talk privately about something.
Oh, like now or like in the future?
Depending how long we're here, because I think it's important.
Alright. Wherever we sleep, you want to sneak away or you want to sneak away now? I heard there's a latrine. We could probably get some privacy there.
Alright, I'm back.
I mean, if we're allowed to walk around here, I don't mind stepping away to have a private conversation.
Sure, come on. What are they gonna do? Stop us?
At this point, Damien would have the monocle off.
Okay.
He will not be wearing it during this conversation. As they're like stepping away.
I say, here, watch this, and I put Lucia on Virgil's back.
Okay.
And immediately, against the fur, she will just let herself drop and plop
Well,
on.
I think he's human right now, right?
Oh yeah, true. Against
yeah,
against
uniform.
the soft skin of Virgil, she will just plop herself.
Can they communicate with one another?
That'd be funny.
No, I don't think so. You don't have speak with beast, right, Virgil?
That new item I got lets me speak.
Yeah,
with
yeah, that's
animals.
true.
Oh, there it is then.
Oh, there it is.
Then you can speak with it if you activate the item.
Okay, yeah. He will when Magdalene and Damien are
Okay, so first Magdalene, and then we'll go back to you speaking to the fox.
Alright. I think we're alone. She ruffles curtains and looks in corners or whatever.
And he's just watching her, just rubbing the back of his neck.
Look, alright. It's always good to be prudent.
You're not wrong, but I feel what I might tell you may change the way this trip may go, but I still feel it's important.
Okay. Sure, you can tell me anything.
He'll hold the monocle in his hand, not wearing it. when I look through this, I see the way that I see people differently. Not everybody. When you first put it on, I didn't notice anything at first, but when I looked at Virgil, there wasn't a body. More, think of like a void, just darkness.
That sort of makes a little bit of sense if you think about it. Virgil died a while ago, I think. He was the bonding of a whole pack of wolves all together and brought back with, I think, Starlight from Astra. I'm not sure what sort of bond was forged, but when I looked upon the 10,000 souls, I feel like it was somewhat similar.
It. When I looked at them with this, it was almost like a blinding light. Just a ball.
Oh. Do you think Virgil is dangerous?
I don't think so. Not that. I know I'm not really good with sensing things on people, but I don't think he is, or that he would want to be. But I haven't had enough time to spend with Virgil as much as I would like to.
Well, we shouldn't have any preconceptions. Even if he is a dark void, we should let his behaviors and actions deem how we perceive him.
Damien will nod in agreement. I also saw something on Ivana.
Oh, what is it? Oh, give me the tea.
I know we both. I know her. You got to know her. When she was talking with Virgil, I just happened to take a glance. She had these amethyst colored wings that sprouted from her back, but after a moment it kind of went away.
Oh, probably from a draconic lineage if she says one of her parents is a dragon. That's neat. What did Johanna look like?
He kind of has like a really confused face because even trying to describe it is still confusing. Uh, we both know that she absorbs bones, but it's like this kind of skeletal frame, but certain areas shift and change. Like it doesn't stay consistent with a regular skeletal body.
Oh, gross, but cool. So Virgil's a void. Johanna's this cool skeleton thing. Ivana's like a dragon thing. What do you see when you look at me? Am I awesome? Do I have like raven wings, or like am I just an explosion of night flowers?
Oh, I can't wait for this.
Damien?
He will stare at you. Max, do
Oh, you
you
look disappointed. Am I nothing? Am I just me? Oh shit.
he'll kind of put a hand on your shoulder.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, that's not a good sign.
Do you remember the statue that we destroyed?
Yes, beautiful statue of Suresh.
Yeah.
Do you mean the statue of Greyla?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have her collar or something?
Mm-hmm.
Do
You
I look like Grayla to you?
not fully, but you wear this wolf cape and a veil that's over your face.
So, this whole time, I thought I was a reincarnation of the Lady of Death. And you're telling me I'm her pet dog.
Damien, are you wearing the
Yeah.
monocle right now or not?
He'll lift it back up because he only took it off for a little bit, but he'll slowly lift it to his face.
As you lift it up to his face, the woven cloak is not here anymore. There's only Magdalene and the beautiful rotten wing. But as you look around, you see that the wolf is behind you.
That's not good.
And you
You're
stare there.
telling me I'm a dog.
He like because his back is to Magdalene and he's looking at this form now, he almost takes like this defensive stance for a moment because he's unsure now. Yeah, yeah. This is not good.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that she thought of me as like a bit of a pet. I am a bottom, it's true, but
Mags,
like,
Oh my god, Max.
what?
mm, it's not on you.
Huh? Well, my dog or
Uh,
not.
he will reach around to grab Mags,
Yep.
still keeping eye contact with whatever the fuck he's looking at.
You see, this is a woven woman with like long claws, this veil over her head, this long snout just piercing under the veil. And it's looking at you, and as she does, you see that her head spins like 300, like just do a full spin, but on like pivot on the axis, like she doesn't cut eye contact, but her head turns around completely, like reverse, and then goes
Oh,
back
we
up.
love that.
Oh, we love that. Yes.
We love that because not like I know what the fuck this thing is. Can I potentially make an insight on this creature or
You can
whatever
make
the
an
fuck?
insight if you want to, or religion.
I'm gonna make an insight because you know I get advantage. Oh well, fuck me. That's an 11.
11. There's a tension. You don't know if she's gonna attack you. You don't know if she's trying to say something. You don't know if she's just scary. Like she's like, how to explain that? Just, you're not somebody who gets scared, but just seeing the way she eerily moves, the way her movement is slow but ticking at the same time.
It would generally make him feel worried.
Yes.
Because, like you said, nothing really would scare him. So it's more of just because he's unsure of what it's going to do, it puts him on a guard now because originally he saw it over Mags.
Yeah.
And now it is its own entity. So now he's really trying to figure out what the fuck is going on while also trying to make sure it doesn't attack Max.
You don't get...
You know what, grandson? Don't tell Virgil. He'll never let me live this down. And Mags will ultimately calm down.
And as she does, the wolven lady still hangs around. She's been a little bit less intense, but she still is looking at you, Damien. Its eyes are trained on you.
I'm gonna put that 2 and 2 together. I'm gonna write that in my notes. He'll let her go and then turn back to Mag, so taking his eyes off of the creature.
And as you like let her go and just step away, you see that the creature just close and actually gets over Magdalene, and you thought it was a like a cloak or something, but it's actually just a creature like caging her and making sure that nothing approaches her.
Okay, that. Let me write something down real quick.
I don't know. Do I need to do wolf things now?
I love the Max is just like, I'm a wolf.
I'm a wolf.
You see that Damien's not worried anymore. Like his guard dropped and he's more watching you, like very intently.
Is it bad? Am I still cute? I guess most people think wolves are cute.
You see Damien do like an eye roll. That's. It's more fascinating. It's not. Okay. You're not in danger. I can tell you that.
Wait, why would I be in danger if I was just the wolf?
No. That's. I think if my brain works right, I could be wrong. The cape is not a cape. I guess Grayla protects you in a way.
You see Magdalene press her palms together in front of her face and look concerned. And then she'll like look behind her and be like, sorry about the statue thing.
That's great. That is so good.
Please tell me what happens in the monocle.
As she says sorry about the statue thing, you hear growl. You don't know if it's laughter or if it's like a snarl of just like hate. But it's just definitely like glaring at her.
I guess I'll have to get that fixed because I have a lot of favors.
Damien's like rubbing his face, like, yeah, just like I said, it could change the way this trip goes, but I didn't want to worry anyone because of the things that I'm seeing through the one monocle. It was kind of blurry when I looked at Arana, but I guess there was really nothing to see.
Mags just kind of has a smile that's very cryptic. Sure, nothing to see.
You know, I'm not pushing that because you know what? It's fine. Damien doesn't get it. He's just, I see people. I see dead people.
Yeah.
No, not dead people.
I see dead
Stop.
people.
And unless you want to add more. Meanwhile,
No.
in the other room, Virgil, what are you saying to the fox?
He'll look at Lucia and say, so is she treating you well?
And as you
That's a good
speak,
first
and she
question.
like she will tap her right finger and her right paw. And as she tapped the right paw, she's like she's clumsy, but she's doing her best.
Yeah, I think she's kind of dumb.
Oh,
And it tilts its head and like, wait, are you hearing me? Do you understand me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's fucking great. It's the best day of my life. Oh, my death. I'm not sure yet anymore. You can understand me. I've been trying to speak to Rarana or Magdalene since so long. Please, Virgil, tell me it can happen again. It's lonely out here, man. It's lonely.
I understand. Us animals usually can't tell what we want to tell humanoids.
Yeah, you seem to be doing pretty great for yourself.
I'm a bit of a special case.
Well, apparently I'm a bit of a normal case. And she seems so relieved that for once she can be able to yap with somebody.
Aww.
Tell me anything, ask anything, talk to me about the weather. I don't care, talk to me.
I, I,
Don't
do you-
stutter, don't fuck that up. I need this one.
Sorry, I didn't expect this to happen. I mean, do you like Arana? What's your opinion of her?
Alright, that's great. She's my best friend. Well, we were best friends. We haven't talked in a while because I cannot talk, and really when she tries to cast speak with animal with me, it doesn't work. I don't know how you make it. You are good. Maybe Arana lost her touch, but we're our best friend. You know I'm a dragon, actually?
Yeah,
There
hold
it
on.
is. There it fucking is.
What do you mean you're a dragon?
I was a dragon. I died. I got reincarnated as a fox. I don't know how both happened together. But I am a dragon. I was. Technically, I'm a fox now. I've been longer a fox than a dragon now. So was I ever a dragon or? I'm having the existential crisis right now. Give me
Oh
just
no!
2 seconds. So yeah. I was a dragon. No, I'm a fox. I wish I could be a dragon again. So by laws of self-identification, I think I'm still a dragon.
Mm.
Okay. Listen, you can be whoever or whatever you want. If you say you're a dragon, I'll believe you and respect that.
All right, Virgil say trans, right? Uh, and she'll look happy, and you can't know how happy I'm to talk to somebody, and you're good. I've seen you fight. I've seen you talk. I've seen what you can do. You seem to be like a good wolf or human. Do you prefer human or are you wolf? Like
I mean, I identify as a wolf.
then you're a good wolf. And she'll like pat you.
Mm.
I mean, is there anything you want me to tell,
Yeah.
Arana or Magdalene?
Hey, tell Magdalene that I don't like to be held on my back. Let me nuzzle and like just tell her to make some space on her lap and I'll just find my way, okay? That's the first thing. Second, Arana did not kill her. Won't make any sense to you. You repeat that to Magdalene, you repeat that to Arana, I don't care. One of those two, she didn't kill her. They lied. I can't tell you who did
Okay.
it. I don't know. I've seen a mask. It was broken in half. One part it was white, one part was dark. I'm speaking very fast because I'm afraid that I cannot speak anymore in a few seconds.
I mean, we have all the time in the world. Don't have to be worried about that.
If she could cry, she would. What do you mean we have all the time in the world? I can. I can have a conversation again for longer than a minute.
Yeah, I picked up an item that allows you to speak with beasts. Maybe this one was different. We did find it in the ziggurat.
Does that item you can transfer to somebody else? No, not that I
Yeah,
don't like speaking to you. That's not what I meant. It's just it might be easier at one point to just give the back like the ring to somebody like Magdalene or Arana, and I have a chat with them instead of you being like the pigeons that go back and forth between us and them.
I completely understand what you mean. I had to speak through Damien and Magdalene for a time, and it is a lot easier to speak for myself.
See, it's not that I blame the one who did the translation. It's more that I talk very fast and I don't want you to lose anything. But
Okay.
I am glad
I'll,
you hear me. How is my voice? Does I sound a little bit strange? Maybe.
no, no, I mean, you sound good.
Hmm.
Sound like a wonderful lady. I don't want to assume.
Yeah, the lady is right. I was beautiful. I mean, if you're into dragons, of course, but I was pretty great there. So, this is a quad now because I wasn't thinking this would be a discussion. I was thinking right pole yes, left pole no, and then end of the line. I forgot how to do small talk, but you're good. You're doing great, kid.
Thank you. When Magdalene comes back, I'll hand it over to her, and you know, you two can talk, and then you and Arana could talk if you want.
Yeah, but then you would not understand me anymore. That's sad.
That that would be a shame. I do like speaking to you.
I mean, we could do traits. Like Magdalene takes one day, you take the other one.
Sure, we can share custody of speaking with you.
Like that's great. That's great. That's great. Do you have a girlfriend?
Oh,
I I mean I do, but we're not like mutually exclusive. You'd have to meet her.
Good to know. Um, but also I'm a fox right now, so I wouldn't be able to do anything. So drop that idea.
I mean
Does it mean that I have to find a fox?
we're both animals. I don't think that's that big of an issue.
It's like the problem is that you're way bigger than I am. It will kill me.
I mean, I think I could make myself smaller. Haven't
Now we
tried
are
it yet.
talking. Okay, that might be a discussion for later. And until like she's like, do you believe that she made me drink alcohol? We don't digest it. She almost that hag almost killed me.
You know, I was a bit afraid of it as well, but I for some reason I can digest it pretty okay.
Yeah, if you're in human form. I mean, also you're at least 4 times bigger than me.
Maybe that's it.
I just love it's like, no, actually, yeah, don't tell her that. I actually like alcohol. I just don't hold it at all. So I pretend that I am intoxicated by it, and this is your fault, like to make her guilt. I'm a fae. I'm bored. I'm trying to do my best to make her like. She's Harana likes her very much, and I don't know how it happened. She's not her style usually. You haven't heard that from me, but I don't know how she
I
bagged her.
that's my thing. I can't tell who's the mastermind behind it. Like to me, it seems like Magdalene is very what's the word? How do I say this without being mean?
Say it. Just say it.
she's
Just
not
fucking
there.
say it.
She's not
She ain't
there.
there.
She's she's a, I can't even think of the word, but she's like when she's determined to do something, she'll do it,
Oh,
and
stubborn
she
as
won't think
fuck.
of the yeah stubborn. She doesn't think of the consequences, And I can't tell if this was like if Arana's just that good at wooing someone, or if she's using her for some other kind of nefarious purposes. Although I don't know Arana as well as you and the others, so I've
I
just been
mean,
thinking in my own head.
young Arana would never use someone. Arana now, she might be doing a master plan, and I wouldn't be surprised. She's quite smart. Way smarter than she even lets on. She plays dumb when she's with mortals.
Interesting. That's good to know.
But I would trust Arana with my life. I've done so far. I've lived more than 1,000 years. So, I think if you're on the right side of her, you should be fine. And she did get married with Magdalene. And you might think that fays are not unreliable, but there are things we do, and when we say them, words have meaning. So if they are married, she's bound to protect her, and the other way around. So I wouldn't be worried about Arana stabbing Magdalene. Maybe she's using her for something, but she wouldn't hurt her.
Okay, good. That's what matters above all. I just want someone looking out for her because it seems like she's not that great at doing that for herself.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure she doesn't get into trouble. I think she's not used to anybody looking out for her, so we are a pack now. We take care of her, even if she yells at us and then tries to throw us through the window and to the bar and make me poof away and then poof back and then make me sleep on the outside of a shop in the street like a fucking moron. But I do appreciate her still, even though she's deeply paranoid and I had to sleep on the street because of that. I'm a house dragon. I'm not made for the exterior. My fur is too soft and my paws are too delicate for this type of shit.
Well, if it's any consolation, you can sleep on my fur anytime.
That's a deal. I'll take that offer. And yes, yes, you seem like you're pretty warm. You'll be a good cushion.
Well, I am honored to be the cushion of a dragon.
That's you should be. You should be alright. She'll do it like she'll stand up very straight, like very proud.
I'm weak.
I love that.
But that's basically at that moment where Johanna, you come back, and you see like the fox is just standing very proud and very straight back against Virgil as they are seem to be communicating.
Just a bunch of woof woof woof. And
Yeah,
just
yeah,
let
yeah,
it-
yeah, yeah, yeah. They're like, what the fuck? Hey, Virgil, where did the other two go?
Uh, I'm not sure. Magdalene dropped Lucia on me, and they went to talk. I think they've been having that a lot more lately. I think they're really into the. Okay, I don't want to say it like that. I think I think she's treating him like family and actually listening to his problems.
Huh. Oh, right. I should probably give you this. And she'll reach into her inventory and she'll pull out the heart and hand it over to Virgil. Seems magical and I like spell magical wise and I don't really deal with stuff like that. So yeah, I think you'd be better suited for this.
Oh, uh, yeah. If you don't want it, maybe I could play it.
Yeah.
Lucia will slowly like lower herself next to Virgil and say, "Do you think Magdalene will ever realize that those two are banging?"
I'm really
I love how everybody
angry.
knows. What the fuck?
I, you know, maybe. Who knows? It's Magdalene. Maybe she just doesn't care enough, and she just hasn't noticed it.
Are you
Plus,
saying this out loud?
I mean, you can't hear it. You can understand this.
Okay. I'm just like, I'm just like, are you saying this out loud in
No,
front of
not
me?
no. I think when I'm speaking to her, my
Yeah.
like I go into wolf speak.
Okay, because I was just like,
Yeah.
I would be like, how dare you?
Yeah, the last time Johanna actually I don't know this.
No.
No, I don't know this. Never mind. Scratch that.
Mm-hmm.
I say nothing else after that.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. Like I
Yeah,
mean, I mean, I'm
lore master has to shut himself up. Okay.
I mean, I'm not sure they are, but like, there's definitely something like it's been. I mean, as a fox, I can see like she spent a whole day on him on his shoulder. That's weird. But that's fox signal for I want you. So
Lucia,
I'm just
don't
telling.
tell our secrets.
I wouldn't be surprised that those two are banging. Okay, you haven't heard it from me,
Lucia.
but you've heard it from me, and if I was right, I will tell you I was right.
Well, listen, your secret's safe with me, and I wouldn't put it past them. They both had a life or death experience. I think Johanna even more so. With I think she did actually die during that fight.
Well, I should get in life or death situation more often, apparently.
I'm about to choke on my food.
Don't you dare.
I'm about to actually cease to exist. There you go, stream. I'm dead.
fucking weak. I'm
And
fucking
it should be
weak.
around that time also that Magdalene and Damien are coming back.
I'm gonna go straight up to Virgil, look him square in the eyes, and go, "What are wolves like? If you were mad at me, what would you want me to get
Like,
you?"
What?
Damien like coming up
Huh?
behind you, just like
Uh,
he does like that weird like grab and like slams his fucking hand over her face.
No,
Huh?
it's important.
I mean, okay, well, you're asking it like, okay, explain the situation. Like, are you
Yeah.
asking?
Okay, if you were a wolf and you were mad at me, what would you want me to give you so you wouldn't be mad anymore?
I would want you to hunt down my favorite animal to eat, which would be a deer, and you would have to present that to me in recompense. You have to hunt it yourself, though.
I'm burning.
Where is this coming from, though?
I
What
have
happened?
these.
Huh?
It's fine.
Okay, then.
Damien's like rubbing
No,
his face.
in case you're ever mad at me, I will hunt you a deer. Unrelated. I need to go deer hunting later.
Okay, then.
DM question: If I were to look at Mags, what is the thing doing?
Oh, the wolf is staying around her, but it's
Okay.
like now that you're just talking about deer, it's like she's slightly tilting her hair, like her head, in interest.
Oh no! Stop. Okay. So another question.
Hmm.
Because Lucia is there anything odd about Lucia?
Oh, actually, it's strange when you look at Lucia. There
Mm.
is the same like weird smudge effect that was on Narana.
Motherfucker. Okay. Okay. Actually, I don't know this thing's name, so in my notes, the little fox thing.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, I'll say it's not the same smudge. Where Aranite was like it was foggy and blurry. Here it's like almost if somebody would have painted over, like with dark ink. Like it's
So
when you
does
look
it
at
just
it.
look like a blob?
No, like you can see her, but it's almost like somebody would have dragged on the monocle, like a dark, like a print of a dark print.
Oh, like it almost looks smudged.
Yes, yeah, like it's
Okay, okay.
it's really you feel like it's altering, like it's touching the monocle. It's not her, it's on the monocle. Something is wrong with it when you look at her.
I know I didn't touch it.
And
Kind of give a pet to Lucia.
Lucia will like lean into the bed and then say, "Virgil, I think Magdalene lost it."
I think she did as well. I don't know what Damien told her, but they're yeah, I've never seen her like this. She's so frazzled.
What time is it? What time is it? It's not, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck all of you.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Cause Damien's just like kind of just deflates and is like, uh, Magdalene. We see Magdalene, like kind of like presents his hands, like this is Magdalene.
Yeah.
Points to Monocle, then like moves his hand behind Magdalene. Not Magdalene.
I don't get what you're saying.
Yeah.
She looks like Grayla.
Huh?
Shut up, Virgil.
Wait.
You're telling me you have the form of a wolf over you?
Fuck you.
Oh, that's hilarious, actually.
That, but also, you both don't look like yourselves either.
What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure I'm myself. Yeah.
He like shakes his head. Um, Johanna, your skeletal frame. It's a theory, but when you absorb it, your form shifts almost at random. It doesn't stay consistent. And Virgil, I don't know
Here
how
it
to
is.
explain what I see.
Here it is.
I mean,
You
just say it plainly.
you don't have a form at all.
Like, like, what do you mean?
There's nothing.
Like a void or something.
Damien just nods.
The void
Huh.
is still shaped like a wolf.
Okay, it has a form, but it's in the shape of a wolf. Like it's just a voidless wolf form.
Then I guess I'm more in tune with Malnir than I thought.
Is there anything else in his form, DM, or is it just kind of just a voidless
It's
wolf?
like looking at a black hole. Like
Okay.
like the outline of it is slightly like shaping and bending like space and time around it. Like there is, when there's like a slight decoloration, like it's when you're wearing a 3D glasses and it's not perfectly like in sync, and you're just like a little bit of like color trailing all around it, but inside it's pure black.
My brain wanted to say kaleidoscope for some reason,
Yeah,
and I was
there's
like,
that. There's that on the side, on the outside.
okay, it's like So it's kind of like a tunnel vision to where it's like, oh, it's kaleidoscope and then nothingness.
Exactly.
Okay, I can explain it that way, but if Damien knew what a kaleidoscope was, he now knows what it is. Think of it as like if you were looking through a kaleidoscope where it's all colorful and then it's just nothingness.
So like color disappears when it gets to me.
Yeah. You're like a black hole.
Interesting.
I mean, I've seen a couple of other things, only if I'm paying attention. Um, Ivana, she had these amethyst colored wings, but after a moment they kind of just went away. But I just assumed because that she was a dragonborn, from what you saw. Uh, Everything else has kind of just been normal.
To door open and you see like Wolfmaster Postal be like, you seem like in a very intense discussion. I'll come back later, but Astra wants to see you all. Take your time. I'll get you there. And he claps the door back and like, whew.
Well,
Damien
I
just twiddling his thumbs like, fuck, I fucked up.
No,
Well, I
he's
think-
fine. It's fine, grandson.
yeah, I think we can all tell that we're a little odd, so I think this really shouldn't come as a surprise to us that we're all different than normal.
I guess so. I was still trying to understand it when I saw it yesterday, but I guess figuring we're probably going to be here for a little bit, it's best I try not to hide it.
Have you tried looking at yourself?
He kind of like scratches his head and is like, I actually don't look in a mirror.
Is that by choice?
Um, how do I explain this? Um, you know how when we had to save that girl from the weird dimension?
Yeah.
Uh, I didn't when I put my hand on the mirror, I kept my eyes closed by choice. I don't remember the last time I looked in a reflection.
Damn. Well, I'm sorry about that.
He kind of like shrugs and is like, just happens, I guess. Um, I just don't look in mirrors. Just something about them just is off-putting to me.
Fair. I mean, even if that situation that we went through, even if there wasn't a separate mirror dimension, I mean, I can understand that how looking at yourself could mess with you.
Also, doesn't help that I can't remember much at all. But anyway, um, I guess we should see Astra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good for it if you guys are.
I'm good for it.
How much more trying could this day get?
My question to you all is, do you want to talk to Astra now, or do we do that on another session?
Astra!
Astra.
Yeah, I'm good for now.
Astra.
How
Okay.
you
No,
guys feeling?
I was about to say because I'm good with ending it here. It seems like a good stopping point because I know some people have work in the morning.
No, I'm good.
I'm okay.
Oh no,
So,
I'm good.
Mm.
or do you want to stop?
I mean, is it gonna take more than 2 hours?
No.
Then I'm good.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, we can keep
Okay.
going then.
I
I
mean, if
was.
y'all want to see what Astra looks like through the monocle.
I want my damn
Alright.
weapon.
Yeah,
So,
oh, wow. Okay.
all of you, give, when you finish, you open the door, and Master Foster is like leaning against the door, and just aura farming to make sure nobody's coming
Let's
closer.
go.
Like,
Not or
like you feel like for as quirky he seems to be and like joyful, he is feared. Like nobody's actually like trying anything or to mess with him. And it just look at you all. Well, I guess we are going to see her. I'll lead you through it, and it'll actually take you back all. And also, he was waiting. Not him, but like another is waiting. And it's like I made sure to not touch. And he points to Magdalene to make sure that you don't get any wolf fur on it.
Thanks.
And by Davian, you would hear like Grayla just snickers at the idea of not having any wolf fur on her. And
Damien would lean down to Mags and whisper in her ear, Grayla's laughing at you.
So she can hear me.
yep,
Damien will nod.
Thanks for protecting me, Grayla, even though I'm an asshole.
she will like slightly push her nozzle against her.
What would you consider that? Because I think Damien would have been like, I guess that's
And
like,
that's a hug. Like that's a no
As
worries.
a hug. Okay. She's giving you a hug.
Oh, well, at least she's sweet. I owe her dear and a statue.
You mentioned the statue, and she goes back to cold and look in the distance, like she's pouting.
Okay. Yeah, she's mad at you about the statue.
A better statue. I will build her a better statue.
Now she looks back at her and is like shrugging a little. But you all get like winter clothes. You all get to tell me how good you look in your winter clothes.
Oh, bet I'll find a Pinterest outfit right now.
I mean, true, you're right. Hold on.
I'm gonna pick up Lucia on her back because nobody has told me anything.
Oh, true.
And
Oh,
you'll hear, here we
Virgil's
go
just gonna
again.
keep holding her.
This is my familiar wolf.
Oh, I'm holding on to her for now.
Oh,
You can't just take my things. Well, you're not my things, but you're technically my thing.
I thought you were apologizing to me.
Well, apologies to you. Do you
Listen,
think I've slighted you, Wolf?
I mean, no, but you thought you did.
No, I was trying to get information on how to appease the wolf that's hanging out with me here.
And
I haven't done anything to you except help you, save your life, and ultimately protect you.
like
You're right.
Foster's like, I don't want to hear you, but you're having this conversation really close to me. Are you sure you're okay with me having this information?
Until he just covers his ears. Anyway.
mm-mm.
All right, I don't owe you an apology, and she'll uncover his ears.
Okay, well then let me just hold on to Lucia for a bit.
Why?
Why not?
You're being weird.
Am I being weird?
I feel like weird is this group.
Or you guys are allowed to be weird, but I'm not?
Need to roll an aggression check.
Oh,
Aggression check.
not an
Mm,
aggression. What the
Do you want to
hell?
attack him?
No, I just need to know how I feel about this situation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You could do wisdom saving throw if you want to.
I just did like a little personal wisdom check.
Okay. A wisdom check was what how I would rule it. Yeah.
Watch yourself, Virgil.
Hey,
Oh my lord.
What does Grayla look like on her back?
Oh, yeah, we gotta keep that
Grayla
up.
is just like not doing anything aggressive. It's just like posting herself, and you hear Lucia say, "I think she's getting quite intense. So either you tell her, or either I have to like jump ship, man, because I don't want you to be stabbed just because of me."
That's so funny.
Like Virgil, I'm glad and I'm very happy to be in your arms, but I don't want you to be stabbed for it.
Yeah, that's
Look,
fair.
Virgil, I
Hold
know
on.
you love every single fuzzy animal that crosses our path, but this one's mine. You have like 5 at home.
And what if I wanted another one?
You can't. My wife gave her to me. I have to take care of her, and I have to help her get out of her body, and I'm working very hard to do that.
Are you? Because last time I remember, you were kind of like trying to stay away from Lucia. Last I
Look,
remember, anyways.
you don't follow me 24/7. I get up to a lot of shit. Look at me.
Ah. Hmm.
It's like,
Okay, look, I'll give her back over to you. Just I get the feeling that she doesn't like to be held on her back and she prefers to be laid on your lap, okay?
Oh, yeah, okay. I've never, I've never had well, I don't want to call her a pet. I guess a furred companion. I don't know how to pick it like this, and she'll just like hold her normal.
Hmm.
it's like that's way better. Thank you, Virgil. See, and you're great. I'll get back on your fur when we sleep. Okay, don't
Did
worry.
you know that? Oh, it's because you raise animals. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I've been around animals a lot.
Yeah,
And he'll
okay.
he'll he'll wink at Lucia.
But you'll get to a very small, like, kind of a, how do you call that? A telecabin. I think that's how you call it in English also. Like it's just a like a small cabin on a iron iron cable, and it's just like turning around. So uh it's like one, and it's going extremely like steep up to another mountain peak that is further up. And it's like, well, it's here. You take the gondola. I think that's the word you use, the gondola, and you just go up. And then once you get there, you'll be met up by her or her assistant, and you just walk in. And from there, it's your problem, not mine anymore. And like, I would advise not having those conversation in front of Arana. She's the kind to, not Arana, sorry, Astra.
Yeah.
She's the kind to, well, let's say that I don't really care about what you're talking about. She might care, so be careful. She's listening.
Hmm.
But yeah, you get in the gondola.
No.
Yeah.
You get in the gondola, and there's like a lot of wind, so it's pushing against you, and you're like rocking. And there's like this little moment of like it doesn't look very sturdy, and you're thousand and thousand of like miles above the ground. Like if this cuts, you fall to your death, and there's like no way to survive. And as the thought is like kind of stressing you all out, for a moment there's like a little like split and part in the mist, and you see a beautiful view from where you are. You can see the whole city of Ossaia with these three massive like arms that extend from the center. You can see the sword of Asmodeus from here. You can see the long and deep forest of the north with the lakes. And you can see at the south the scorched land, and you can't really make out the ziggurat from where you are, but you see how little everything feels with that much height above it. And you get all the way up, and it is those like grated, like this is iron grated at the top of the gondola. This is sturdy and light, made to withstand like high wind, high pressure. And so yeah, you make it all the way to the top of the station. Here you have like, this is a observatory, so it's round. It has like a massive telescope that seems to be jutting out of it, and everything is made of like a very like dark silver color. And there is a double door made of iron that seems to be waiting for you. What do you do?
Knock on it, I guess.
Yeah, as you knock on
I'll
it.
knock on it. Yeah.
Um, you hear some footsteps, or not actually a lot because of the wind, and then somebody opens, and he's short, very short. In front of you, there's a halfling. He is like, he has two bottleneck, like, you know, those glasses so thick that you can like, it kind of magnifies his eyes. He has like very like bushy and like almost like just a tuft of curly hair. Like he's half ginger, half like pure black hair, and it's like it's curling one into each other. He has like a scientific blouse that seems to be like burned at some places. Doesn't seem to really care. Looks at you all. Well, you look like you're the team of ragtag that Magdalene is waiting for, right?
Magdalene is.
Oh shit! What am I saying? Astra is waiting for. I'm so
Who
tired.
am I waiting for? How
Pretty
does she
sure it's
know?
Oh my god, your DM is broken. I'm so sorry. Astra is I'm looking at
So many
notes at the same
names.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
us.
Yeah. Okay. Well, come on in. She's waiting for you. You're a bit late, but it's okay. And I'll point to you all, and it's like, it's the back entrance. It's the excessive. And he points, and actually, when he points, you see that this is a very different material. This is obsidian with like some moonstone above it, and it seems to be like an arch made of like constellation. She's a little bit extra. You know what? Try to make not any noise. Please don't get her mad. She's gonna yell at me. And he's gonna actually just ignore you all and go back to his office. And you see that it's he's working on something that seems to be alive. And as he gets in and like get in a full hazmat suit, he waits for like the decompression of like just the cleanup sass, and then walks in, and you see that there is a carcassion creature that he's doing test on. What do you all do?
What the fuck?
Isn't this what you were waiting for, Papa?
I mean, yeah, I would like to see Astra again. Yes.
Well, let's go then.
As you knock on the door, or just push them open?
Well,
Knock.
yeah, hold on.
Well, come on in.
Respectfully.
I've been waiting for you all.
We'll push open the door.
Yeah, you push up on the door, and inside, the air is a little bit warmer. Like it's a dry, great room temperature. You feel and you hear that like maybe there's a fireplace. You can hear the fire crackle. You see, this is a fully circular, like half circle room, half spherical room. You're walking on a like very straight and like marble floor like, and on the floor you can see that there's again those pattern of like silver constellation everywhere. It seems to, as you walk in, actually fan out and form complex runic around you, like runic symbols around you. You can see that there is a massive telescope that seems to be jutting from the room. There is a lot on the left side. There's like a cabinet of curiosity. There is a massive library, like just massive bookshelf. Sorry, with like diamond eyes. It would sparkle. And on the right side, you can see that there is a weapon, like many weapons that seems to be just like behind a glass and seem to be just like exposed there, and everything seems complicated. You can see one of those is like a scythe that seems to be like a scythe on both sides. You will see one sword that has like a weird like contraption around it. You can see a cane, just a simple cane. And these are like the three weapons you see for now. And yeah, there seems to be like a few different type of weapons. But in the middle of the room, middle of it all, you see waiting for you all. She's in a like light outfit. She's almost like in a nightgown made of satin, and she's just waiting for you all while she was drinking a whiskey apparently. She's leg crossed and look at you all and gesture. There's actually chair. There's 5 chairs. She was expecting somebody more. And she just gesture. Well, please be my guest. Sit down. Do you wish anything to drink or eat? Have you been treated well on the way in?
Yeah, we've been treated well. Yeah.
Kind of. While going up, we were stranded for the night.
She sighs. Fuck, I told her to fix that thing, but they only listen to Dente. Corvo. For this kind of thing. It's fine. At least the recon and deep recon obey me. I'll have a speak with him to make sure that you don't have any problem on the way out. But so anything to drink or anything to eat before we talk shop? And she'll make a little smile to you, Virgil. I'm glad to see you there.
I'm glad to see you too. You still have any venison?
Yes, of course I still have any venison. I would be a bad hostess if I didn't have something for you, my boy. And as she will like actually take a ring off of her finger, and she'll just let it drop on the ground. As it does, you can see that the ring is bouncing on the ground, and it's picking a few of the constellation, slowly but surely, actually picking up some of the iron and light copper that is in this room, and you see that actually made out of the very few elements of the ground, a weird, strange, very thin automaton will rise up. But where the face should be, there's just a black, empty, void space. I'll just say, I'll present to you all. This is Jasper. Jasper, could you say hi to everybody? Jasper will bow. Hi, everybody. And to look at him, Jasper, you forgot your face. We'll say, sorry about that. Sorry for my presentation. And it will actually pick up 2 more stars from the ground, any constellation trait, and he'll just make a smile with NA in 2 eyes with the stars. So venison for you, Master Virgil, and for the rest, what can I get you?
I'll take a water.
Water is perfectly fine. Magdalene and Damien, you take nothing?
I don't need anything, thank you.
Agreed. If you need anything, if you change your mind, just call me. And Damien? Do, do.
Nothing. I'm
Or
okay.
same as you. If you change your opinion, just call me out. Jasper's the name. And it will like walk away, and it's very nimble for the lack of like. It's just almost just a filigram of a automaton, but it will actually like come back with venison and a glass of water for you, Johanna.
Mm.
And it'll move to the side and make itself like kind of forget and fade into background. So, where do you want to start?
Most
Well,
friendly to least friendly. And she gestures to Virgil and Johanna.
Yeah.
okay then. I've got several things I should ask, I guess. How he'll like struggle like say it, but then we'll say, how exactly was I made?
Yeah, are you all right with those knowing?
Yeah, they're fine. They're cool.
If you trust them, I do. And she'll like get up a little on her seat and she'll say, "Well, I found you in another base, another seer base. You and let's say that I found you lying cold dead on the ground, and I had no heart to let you here. It seemed unfair. So I did my best and tried to bring you back from the dead. And I succeeded. So I do know how you were made. You've been tested upon again and again. Other cubs, not you, many more before you. And I just happened to arrive on the day you were tested on. So I raised you, and then I brought you back here and raised you.
Okay, that about lines up with what I kind of know. Um, what's my connection to Melnir?
She'll tilt her
Is that
head.
how you brought me back?
She'll strain a little, just get up and get very straight. Jasper, could you bring me my shells, please, before I answer those questions? And Jasper will come back with a weird mixture that she will apply on her forearms and on her neck and shoulder and sides. Your connection is a pact I made to bring you back. Your connection is mine, in a way. I served her, and I keep on serving her, so you might leave.
I, I've been having visions of her lately.
So
She wants me to reignite the stars.
she always asks that of those who follow her. And tell me, what do you want, Virgil? I didn't make sure you survive and let you free for you to just throw yourself back into servitude.
What I want is for my members of my pack to be okay, both my old and my new. If serving her helps me to protect them, then that's fine.
It will give power to you. It might attract someone wanting eyes though on you. So if you're ready to take the hit for the rest of them, then it surely is an effective and intelligent path to follow.
If I could handle nearly beating Maligna, then I could handle whatever else is thrown my way.
Smile. So you've nearly beaten Maligna. She's quite a woman, I must say. Hey,
Yes, her drive to not lose is astounding.
yeah, she's been honoring Mjolnir without really knowing for a while, and it fed her well. I mean, when gravity swells that much around you and you still wield that big of a weapon, you're bound to be a fearful opponent.
I think that's all I had for the time being.
She'll say, I have a question in return. I mean, I actually already can sense the answer, but do you have any leads on the rest of your old pack? I know you found Irene, and I was very pleased to know that she's alive. It's like, I know you have your doubt for Lars, but do you have any news for the rest?
Well, Teneri dropped Lars's tag at my doorstep. She said a man was looking into it. I still need to figure out who the man was, but from what I could tell from the tag, it was very damaged. It must have been from the same day that we
Yeah.
all split.
Yeah, that fateful day. And she will look in the, like, she will just look in the distance for a moment, and she will actually look at Johanna when she say that fateful day.
Clock that.
But yes, I would like you to keep me updated, Virgil, if you find anything.
I mean, I will. Is there any better way to contact you aside from a multiple day journey?
Yes, she will actually take one of her earrings and gesture to Jasper to take it up to you and bring it up to you. So you can mark a earring to contact Astra once a day.
Okay.
I'll add it to like I'll add, but it's to cast a sending spell once a day. And just say, this should be him making your job easier to, or if you want to talk, you don't have only to contact me if you just need to report. That's what I tried to say.
Okay.
So, should we go to then a little bit less friendly but still friendly? And she turns to Johanna.
Wait, what happened? Sorry. I
No,
zoned out for like
she's like, don't worry. She just like turns to you to be like, well, I guess we have a lot to talk about. Also,
Yeah. I there's a lot, yeah. First off, I suppose that I would ask, would you have the other half of the key? I was told that you had it.
I do actually, but I'm not gonna let it go easily.
I figured as much. What would you want for it?
She'll think about it. I think I can find something that would please you and please me at the same time. I want the beast gone. It's been killing recons and new recruits, and it's been voracious and more violent. and it's been stalking, and it's been looking at and slicing one by one, and it is bound in some way or shape to what you carry on yourself. So I want it out. You get the beast out, I get you the key. You get revenge, I get my job and stability.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can agree to that.
Man,
And we did have a long journey here.
sure.
Care to hand over the weapon?
She smiles. You want your parents' weapon?
Yeah.
She'll get up, turn, and she'll fetch it herself this time. And she'll actually walk down, and you see her disappear behind the telescope. You hear the combination of a safe being like dropped in and turning, and you hear the door open just a and she will walk back up. And what you all see, it is a massive weapon. Not in the sense that it's just large, but in the sense that it is extremely long. Like, this is the tail of something. This is the tail of a creature. And it is this very, like, it's bones after bones. And it's just a spinal tail, and it moves and, like, can actually just undulate like a tail. And you see that
Cool.
the end of it is just a massive jagged spike. Like, it's almost like a very long chain with a sword at the end, but it's all made of bone, uniquely. And say, well, this is what your parents grabbed and tried to get us back. I declared that it was lost and that it never made it back to the base. The same day I declared you were dead.
Mm-hmm.
This cannot be seen outside. This cannot be seen in the encampment or in the Samatras manor. Am I clear?
Clear.
You'll get into trouble if you do. Once you're in the wilderness, you're free. Once you're back in the city, maybe nobody cares. Just hide it from the seer.
Okay.
And she'll give you the weapon. And as she places the weapon, she let her hand trail against yours. Not in a sensual or anything, just as a touching. There's a connection that she has and maybe you don't, but she there's an emotional connection there for her. She's been waiting for that moment for a while. And she'll. Do you say anything?
No. I'm trying to think if there was there anything else. You can keep on.
And she'll say, well, that's, I promise, less on my head. And she'll smile and say, well, if your mother is here and she can hear me, or if you can tell her, hey, I got you back, didn't I? And she'll smile a little sadly and just go back to her seat.
I'm pretty sure she heard.
And you hear the voice of your mother say, I heard. Tell her that she looks like she needs a good night of sleep.
Looks like you need a good night of sleep, Asha.
She'll smile. She's truly still here. I'll sleep when I'll be dead.
She'll sit back in her seat because I don't think I have anything else that I can think of right now to
but
talk to her.
Yeah, you see that this elvish woman with this very pale almost gray purple skin,
Mm-hmm.
like a silver purple skin, and those massive constellation that now that she's in the dark, the last time you've seen, um, like when she like last time you've seen there was light. Here she's like in almost darkness, and when she sits, you can see that her tattoo are like actually flaring up and really like a night sky on her all her body. And she seems just a little more muscular than the last time you all seen her. Just a tad,
Uh,
but
Actually, DM,
mm-hmm.
when I hold the weapon, does it like feel like how does it feel? Like does it like it reacts to me or any way, or is it just a normal like
You feel like it is there's like a magical link to it, and you feel like you'll need this is a strange weapon. You'll need time to understand how it works, and even
okay.
taking the time, you feel like this might actually take combats after combats until you understand how it truly works.
Okay.
But yes, you can add the Bone Stalker tail to your inventory.
Ah, no, not that name.
Oof.
Not
Yeah.
that name. Fine. Fine.
Oof.
Fucking fine. Thanks, DM. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
The fucking switch up is crazy.
I will add it to my inventory.
And she'll look at Damien. If Joanna, you don't have any more to add.
Nah, no, I got anything out right now.
She'll look at Damien and actually eye him up and down and be like, "So, tell me, Damien, or do you prefer Dante? Where does your loyalty lie now?"
He almost like scrunches his face at the mention of Dante. Because him realizing and everything that is happening with himself, he's still unsure. And I think that's what bothers him the most. Knowing that he has a pact with Asmodeus. My name is Damien.
Understood.
DM, what does she look like?
What
Oh
does she
my
look
goodness.
like? Oh, with the idea of it is extremely strange. As you look at her, the bottom part of her body is exactly the same, but the more and more you like, it is just a gradient of her skin that turns from like this pale like night sky to a complete dark void, and where her head is, it's all gone negative. Like she has like a completely dark head, like almost void black, like Virgil, and there's two glistening eyes like galaxies in it, and where her hair are, you can see just strand of like cosmos behind her.
Damn, so she really be looking like the night sky.
Yes.
True.
And she'll not without waiting anything for you to say, you know that I actually work with memories quite a lot in my work. Would you need some help?
No. I want to be able to do this on my own and with the people around me. But I don't want any more inflictions or what's the right word? I don't want any more tampering with my mind. Whatever caused it in the first place, whether it be myself or something else, I'd rather unlock it on my own than have somebody do it for me.
It's all your honor. You have pride. I can understand that. If you need, the offer still stands, but I understand.
He kind of like just shakes his head like, no, I'm okay.
Understood. I won't press it. And she sighs and turned to Magdalene, expecting something, a remark. I see that you wear a brand proudly.
I do.
How is she?
That is something I'd like to speak to you about, if you have time to talk privately.
Privately, I can do. Is there anything you want to say or negotiate while there is an audience with us, or do you want to move this privately now?
DM out of character, because I kind of had a brain moment.
Mm-hmm.
Did they ask about the key that we're all here for?
Yes.
Yeah, Johanna did.
Johanna.
Okay,
Okay, so
yeah,
basically,
yeah,
what
yeah.
happened is that when she asked about the key, she said she
Yeah,
wanted.
that's what we're fighting
Yeah.
the monster about.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Mm.
I kind of like
Yeah,
had
yeah,
a
okay.
moment between that and that. I'm like, all right, we're fighting a monster. I thought it was about the whip. Then she gave her the whip, and I was like, I have lost.
Hey, DM, could I also get an earring? Because I want one by myself too, just to talk to Asher.
Just to talk to Astra?
Yeah.
Jasper will provide one more for you.
Yay! Okay.
All right, back in character.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything that needs to be said in front of the others. I feel like they took care of their business.
She'll nod. Then we are all in agreement. You hunt the beast, I give the key, and deal is done.
Yeah.
Great. You'll need tools for that and a guide. So she will get up and she'll actually tap on the window of like where the 3 weapons are. And she'll graze her hand over them and she'll be, these are my creation. These are trick weapons, I call them. Still working on the name, but you get the gist of it. And she'll like point to the cane. This one has a gun in it. If you need to switch from melee to, a little bit of distance.
Oh, that's so sick. Yeah.
She'll look to the second one. Say, these are actually fan clothes. And she'll like grab on one of those, and it is clothes like she wears them like almost as like an extension of her own finger, but as she shake it, it turns into a fan, like almost like a shield. Easy to attack, easy to protect, might be useful. She then like raise a finger to a double scythe, and as she does, double bladed scythe. As she does, she turns it around, and you see that there is a massive shine in between that can actually extend the range. And then she like close it back, and then she grazes her hand on one last weapon that you couldn't see from where you were seated, and she'll pull up a snake-like blade. Actually, that's the one I describe. This is like, so basically, it's not a flat blade. It's a like helix shaped blade. Basically, it's just the blade seems to be coiling around itself, and as she pulls it out, she twists it and clacks it in the air, and it becomes, from a normal blade, it becomes a large whip, and then she like just flick it again, and it comes back to a blade. If you want any of those weapons, you can take them out and use them to hunt the creature, if that helps. She then let it open, pull out a box, and as she opened the box, you can see that there is 3 massive potions in it. And then she put the second one where there's two like red potions in it. Shell points. This is a potion of sapping storm. This is a potion of stunning blizzard, and this is a sun in a bottle. And she's pointing to three large potions. And then these are two healing potions that might always be useful. This is concoction. I asked Harvik to make them, so they are not Etheria based. And you'll need a guide, and I have someone in mind. He's strange, but you seem to deal in strange, all of you. So, do you want to grab anything before you leave?
Above table, I want to check out the safe.
You want to check out the safe?
Yeah, I want to check out the safe.
Yeah, it's heavy. Like, it's actually quite heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And you would have, like, this is not a finesse weapon. This is actually just two actually dual-wield heavy weapon. And you get the feeling that if you use them, you can actually pretty easily hook and sink into something and either pull yourself to it or pull them to you. This is more like of a control weapon that uses strength.
Mm.
And the chain is like long enough and thick enough to just restrain somebody with it.
Okay.
So more than a double scythe, because a double scythe would be like one in one sense and one the other. It's more like two in the same side. Like it's almost more of a like staff with claws on the end than really a double scythe. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Like if you would to just like unlock them both, they would look like the what's the name for that? Sorry, I forgot the English name for it. It's the thing that Tomb Raider use. Ice axe. You know those ice axe? Well, like the thing you use to climb up, like to plant it to the axe and lift you up.
Okay.
So it looks like more like two ice axe bind it together by a chain. That more scythe. A scythe was a mistranslation for me.
No, that's fine. Still cool. I feel like I shouldn't take anything because I just got a whip. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Oh, and my guide is the one who has important information. My guide has a tracker device that we have to pull back from one over here. Deep Recon. I must warn you, they are very fearsome to look at, but they will still obey what they are told. So you'll have a tracking device because one of our Recon died on it, but her sacrifice was not in vain as she placed a beacon on the creature. So we can now track her quite well.
If anything, I think I'll definitely will take a healing potion just in case.
Okay. It's a greater potion of healing.
Okay.
Does anybody else take something?
I'll take the other potion.
Mm-hmm.
The other healing potion, and what were the
spell
types of
the spell in the bottle?
spell? Yeah.
There was a sapping storm, freezing blizzard or like stunning blizzard, and a sun in a bottle.
I'll take the stun one.
The stun, like the blizzard one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you can add stunning blizzard into your inventory. These are like one use kind of spell. You throw like a grenade.
Mm.
Anybody else want some stuff?
I'm not done with Astra yet. I'll collect after.
Okay.
Okay.
Damien, do you take anything?
I don't really think he would.
Okay. Is Damien like worried about her, or is like on the defensive against her?
Honestly, I don't know.
Okay, good to know. It's fine.
Damien doesn't know how to feel about anything, to be honest.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's fair.
Like,
He's just a little bit confused right now.
because I don't want it to sound.
It's okay. Don't have to share if you don't want to. Was asking.
Yeah, I mean, Damien right now is kind of just going along with everyone else.
Okay. And she'll just look at you all and, well, the name of the guide that will take you all there is Kuja. He's a pretty rough and tumble dwarf, but he'll get you through. He'll get you the equipment. You'll need a gas mask, all of you. He'll get you some of the protection against concussion. Concussion straight up, like, she wouldn't say straight up, sorry. Concussion infection, because you're going outside of the dome. So I would suggest that you take a good night of sleep tonight, either directly here at the Samothras Manor, or that you start walking to where Kuja reside. But before you go anywhere else, you need to see the Deep Recon. And she's called Holo Dancer, and you should be able to find her. Ask Wolfmaster Fausto, and he will take you to her.
Okay.
Well, if you all are done with me, I would like to chat more, Virgil and Johanna, in a more casual way once you come back and I give you the key, because there's no doubt you will succeed. But there was a fifth one, were you right? I was expecting somebody else more to... Did she not want to come?
She wanted to stay behind for a little bit longer, but she may appear. She's pretty rich. She might just teleport in.
Oh,
Honestly, yeah.
so I need to warn her that you arrived then. It's like, okay, I'll do it so then. Violetta, I've got your friend here, and it seems that you're getting ready to leave. It might take a while, so pack some cold winter clothes. You don't all and don't hear the answer, and you see her like do a weird tilting of the head, like Violetta's probably said something weird to her, but she'll get her composure back quite fast. But yes, I bid you all to leave the room close behind. I believe Magdalene and I have a little chat to have together.
Yeah, we'll leave to yeah.
So you all leave the room?
I will leave the room, yeah.
Yeah.
She'll turn to Magdalene. So, you wanted to speak in private?
I did. I have questions. Are you willing to answer them?
I will answer them.
What happened between you two?
She sighs. I did what I had to do so she would not be in danger. And she hated me for it, and I guess she still does.
Do you think that she actually does, or is that what you tell yourself?
Um, she'll think for a moment. I mean, she's not talking to me anymore, and we are not together anymore, so I would guess that she's still mad at me, yeah. And she married somebody else. So I think the message is pretty clear.
I wouldn't be so sure.
She tilts her head. What do you mean by that?
I think that she is upset, but I'm not entirely sure it's for the reason that you think. You definitely hurt her. But I also think you're not stupid. And I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think you're cruel either.
I am neither of those. Cruel I can be when it comes to survival. I killed her. I slit her throat and took her place. That's what happened. That's why she's mad at me. Now the why I did it is an entire different story. She'll sigh. Maybe you didn't guess, maybe you did. Arna has quite a history and quite a troubled past. And I believe somebody orchestrated it. She blames herself. I don't believe for a second that somebody would kill herself just because she's with her. That everything she touched with her and die. Are we agreeing on that?
I think I know who did it. And it definitely wasn't Arano.
She looks at you and I say, I don't think I know. I do. I've talked to them. I've tried to negotiate. And the result was this one. I would bind myself. She would die. And then, when she get back from the grave, she'd never know why. I would be the one that stabbed her. And the deal was mine to carry on.
She tilts her head.
Doesn't mean you won't.
Do you know their motivations?
Yes. They know we are after the dome. They know we want it gone, or we want to master the technology that's behind it. They want it to, not for the same reason. And they are extremely interested in my research and Arana's research in the car cushion. They want to beat us to the punch. And what better ally than me?
Stops. The dome. Interesting. Are you talking about the mini-souled one?
About the what?
The one, the masked. He's got like cracks, and she just like runs it to her face. Because that's not who I was talking about.
Oh no.
Well, the incident.
I was talking about Vorados.
Ah, Vorados is one, but there's another.
And she will tilt her head and then immediately understand. You think that Felicium is one of them?
Yes.
Shit. And you'll see her, like, for once, really be, like, puzzled. That's not something that I could read against Vorados. Then if you're right, I am actually breaking my oath right now. Sending you all against that creature and helping you all get the key.
What will happen to you if you do? Will you
Asmodee,
be under the throne?
probably.
How do we make it so you're not breaking your oath?
To look at you. We somehow need you to succeed and fail at the same time. We need you to bring the key, but it must feel like a loss. Or it must be a loss. Fuck, I know. Madeline, I know you have no reason to trust me. But I want you to succeed. I want you to bring the key. And I'll deal with the consequences.
If I trust you, will you do me a favor?
Yes.
Well, this might be two. And perhaps I'm overstepping myself. I'd like you to let Arana have use of your lab. And I'd like you two to talk again.
You want me to speak again to her, knowing that it probably will hurt her to see me again?
Yes.
And I'm sorry it cut it on the first sentence. Do you want me
Yes.
to do what with my love?
I want Arana to be able to use your lab, and I want you two to talk again.
Oh, lab. I heard love and I was like, what? Well, that would break my oath.
The talking.
No, the lab.
Ah.
The talking was because I couldn't, and I don't think I'm ready to see her again. But it is time. I've hidden myself for 7 years. 7 years are enough to gather some courage.
I think it would do you both some good. I think everybody has sat on this long enough. It's time for you to either grieve or move on, frankly. And I think she misses you and is mad. And I think you miss her and you're sad.
That's true, but are you not afraid that she'll fall back to me?
I think, if anything, love is something shared. It's not something halved. If you make her happy, why should it matter?
She'll look away, not facing your gaze. It appears I misjudged you. I'm sorry for underestimating you, Magdalene. And if I survive, I'll talk to her. You have my words.
You don't have to do everything on your own, Astra.
She then looks at you. If you see Asmodeus, when you come back, gain me as much time as you can without getting in danger.
So we just have to get the key, but it also has to be a loss. So if we sacrifice something, does that not count?
I would have to trade knowledge for it. And I have to sell them something in return. Something that make them progress while they lose half of the key.
What do they know, and what do they need to know?
They know half the thing they should. I've been hidden most of my research from them. But what they know is where the heart is. What they don't know is that I'm close to finding a solution for fixing the infestation.
Do you know about the stabilized Caucasian compound that the masked one was working on?
I do. I'm the one who worked on it.
Oh, aren't you clever?
Too much sometimes. But
I know what I can trade you to help you.
With me sometime. That's all I ask. Kill the monster. Bring something from it. I need to study the beast. Why does it follow Johanna that much? And win me sometime. By whatever plan you have or whatever idea. You seem to do chaos pretty well.
Not on purpose, I'm just stupid.
She'll smile, and maybe stupid is what she needs.
I think she needs a lot of things, and not all of it I can provide, so get your shit together already and call your ex.
You're a strange one, Magdalene.
I know.
She'll get up and get close to you. And I know you don't like me, but would you be okay for us to see a bit more of each other?
You and me, or me, you and her?
Like, if I see her, I might bump into you.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Like, just, if I see her now, I will see you, I suppose. So are you okay with me being a little more around? Because you seem to kind of hate my guts last time we spoke.
Well, yes, because unlike you, I've come here with, like, gentleness and understanding. You just came in my face and were like, hey, you should forgive your ex. And I was like, what the fuck, Astra? We just had this whole thing. Your approach is terrible. You're fine as a person. I've done some therapy. I have gotten over my ex, but your approach is terrible.
I've miscalculated the approach, but you cannot deny the results.
Yes, it's everything is fine now, I guess. I don't know. Things are really weird for me. I have no idea what I'm doing. I've got a lot of magic going on. I kind of hate that. I have to learn things. But anyway, you're fine. Astra, you can come over. You can see Arana. We can make out a little. It's all fine.
She'll smile and she'll look you up and down. I mean, her youth suits you pretty well.
Well, you know, and she like flicks her hair.
The mark suits you. And as she said that, she'll pull out, and she still has a broken, like the color of Arana, like those fox skull. She shows that she still has her broken one that she keeps on her at all time.
See, this is exactly. You two are just pining for each other. You had a tiff. I don't know. You probably tried to do something on your own again, and this was the result.
Yeah, I must learn that I'm actually very not good with people.
Yeah, no, that's like. Baby girl, let's get that straight. You are very bad with people. I'm stupid, you're bad with people, but you know what? If we all work together, we'll get through this shit. So if you need help with this whole Asmodeus thing, I don't know, put your noodle on it. I think I have at least a couple smart people with me. It'll be fine.
And she smiles. Well, you know what? You're gone for a while. You have to try to track that beast and get it and come back. It leaves me plenty of time to come up with a clever plan.
I'm sure someone else will be able to do that, yes.
She smiles.
Alright. Well, exactly what I told you, and I guess I don't really have anything else.
Well, then do you want anything before you run? Because if you die out there, she's gonna be extra pissed at me, and I don't think she will ever forgive me. So please survive.
Oh, if I die out there, half the city is gonna be pissed. Don't even worry. I'm probably not gonna die. Well, maybe, but anyway, I'll take this. And she takes the bottle of sunshine and this, and she kisses Astra on the cheek. Get your shit together. Okay.
And she's
Magdalene out.
yeah, and and she'll be like, as the door closes, nobody sees that, but she let herself fall on like on her seat. And Jasper, would you mind bringing me the bottle, please? I think I might need it. If I'm to live one more week, I might as well enjoy it. And you're all outside, and I think that's a pretty okay place to end the night. Because it's 5 in the morning, my place. And you
I'm gonna
got
let you
things
know
to
right
do.
now. I got 6 pages of notes.
Whoa, you roll a
Oh,
lot today.
Jesus.
And as some of you might have heard the name, we have a guest player for the next session.
Let's go,
Yay!
Kuja.
And Johanna, as she said the name of the guide, you would recognize the name of the person in your file that was given by Arana. But that's all a mystery for next week. We should be back on Saturday.
Johanna's having a time right now.
This
fine.
is all handwritten notes.
That's
And
crazy.
so for this week roleplay, I'll open the Samothras Manor. And you are free to roam for it for the night.
Okay.
I love what Spectre said in chat.
The DM
What's
don't
in
take my
chat?
mom.
I didn't even know.
Spectre was like, DM, don't take my mom.
Oh, when did you say that?
And on Twitch.
DM will take my mom.
Yeah, Magdalene's going after everybody's mom.
Don't take my look. DM, don't take my mom. Magdalene, stay away from my mom.
I don't have a
No,
mom.
somebody wouldn't give me back my fox and sassed me earlier. This is an excellent solution to that.
Oh,
God.
I'm adopting you too, and then all of you will be my
Honestly,
kids.
yeah, honestly. I feel like we were all your kids from day one, to be fair, at
You
this point.
know, maybe it's glad I don't have a mom.
Stacey's mom has got it going on.
Yeah, Melinda's mom's got it going on. I still think of her.
True, though. She was hot.
Unless Mags wants to go through death to fucking find Damien's parents, that'd be
I mean,
funny
she
as
is
hell.
dead, but she could
You
do
mean
it.
my house?
Oh my god.
Like, Max is basically deaf at this
I
point,
am
so...
so glad I got you with like the little bait of you being like you being the wolf of death. Like
Oh,
I
yeah,
am not over that, DM.
That's
I
so
heard
good. It was so
that
good.
I heard the hatred in the voice, and I was like, yeah, no, this is too good. I'm not gonna solve the misconception, and I'll let it until
Yeah,
like it
let
happens.
it.
See, everyone now knows what they look like, and Damien's still a cinnamon roll because he doesn't know what his reflection looks like, and that's how it's gonna stay.
Somebody grab.
No, we need you to see you. No, we can't have that.
And Johanna and Damien, Magdalene does not know your
Yeah, it still does
relationship,
not
so-
fucking know. This is great.
I'm sorry I made Lucia extra sassy.
No,
I
I'm just
love
like,
it.
oh
Nah,
my
that
No,
actually
that's
god.
fits. That fits so
Right?
well.
She's like, oh, Magdalene feeds me liquor. Meanwhile, she's like at the bar ordering fucking shots for herself.
Over here giving away Fox customs like that. How dare she? How fucking dare she?
She's great.
I mean-
oh, come on.
I mean,
great.
you're technically doing it right now.
Stop it.
Also, she
Sis.
low-key hates me.
No, she actually doesn't. She just thinks you're very like she doesn't. She thinks you never had an animal before, and she's like,
Yeah,
She's
it's
right.
very, very.
canonically, my Magdalene's only pet, and this is true. This is something that I wrote in my like
Yeah.
things about Mag is a mummified cricket named Cuckooheats,
Oh.
Yeah.
which is
Can't wait.
peanuts.
Mm.
At least all of you got what you wanted from Astra.
Yeah.
Sort of. I have to figure
Yeah.
out how to make Astra not die.
Yeah. And now I gotta go fight my past. That's been great. That's been real
Yeah.
fucking great.
It's
It's gonna
okay,
be
because
great.
guess what? You're not gonna be alone.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's great. This was a fun and light-hearted session, and then we went to Astra, and it went dark.
He got
I
real
think
fucking-
Damien made it dark on accident.
No. No, it was
I
interesting.
mean,
Like she was clearly surprised by that choice, but she respected. Like she's like, oh, fair enough.
My name is Damien, not Dante. Thank you very much.
I mean, Uno reverse.
Yeah, true.
I own myself, bitch.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Let them know.
I mean, Damien's literally gonna do that with anyone, because I think I put it in my notes, and it, like, how did I put it in my notes? Because it's funny how I wrote it, where it was just like, Dante, I hate that name, and then in quotation marks, I put, but it is your name, and I'm like, I want to make it go away.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
But the thing is, like, I have random quotation marks because it depicts Damien talking to himself.
Yeah, no, yeah.
So,
I
like,
that.
when I eventually need a star point or, you know, a heroic inspiration, these notes, they spicy notes. It's a lot.
When we defeat the Bone Stalker, I might actually do player notes on that.
Okay. Okay.
I feel like that would be a good moment for her.
Interesting. I'm all ears. It might happen next session. Who knows?
Don't say it.
This was the session with no fight, so
Yeah.
I think Virgil and Magdalene need more one-on-one time because
I
Virgil
feel like y'all
opinion
do.
over is not great. We need couples counseling.
oh that Virgil not wanting to like get over get the fox away.
Yeah, I love that.
That was funny.
Hey, let me hold her for a bit. What do you want to hold her for?
Wait, am I not allowed to hold the animal?
Right, for real.
Yeah, that was really weird for Magdalene because that's like Lucia's weirdly precious and important to her. So like she trusted you by giving it to you, and you broke her trust by not giving it back.
Oh.
Oh my
I mean, you do have a whole chimera and a whole pack of animals that can
Yeah.
potentially shift.
He's like the animal whisperer, man.
Yeah. He just likes animals.
Yeah.
Bear Grylls.
That's what the wisdom check was about, for like Magdalene to like pick up that this wasn't a threat and she didn't need to like throw down.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, I see where the role comes from. And that's why I was like, okay, Lucia has to say something, which was like she's not about to get a knife to the head by accident just because he doesn't want to let her go.
I
That's
have
true.
excellent aim. Thank you very much.
You do. You do. You have a reliable talent too.
Yeah, isn't that great?
It's great. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the I thought it was only on the thing you would like have expertise on, and then I was like, no, this is even more broken.
Yeah.
It is broken, but you have to remember I've been waiting 8 levels for my class to hit a power spike.
That's fair. I can't wait to find out what the fucking whip does. That's gonna be great.
Yeah, I have to make a coherent thought about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have picked up the cane gun. Ah, that's fine.
We can say you can pick it. if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm like, hey, that
I
would
feel like
actually
that's
be
mad
great.
coded. Yeah.
I think that would be a Magdalene weapon for sure.
Yeah. That's
So
very
I'll
mad
write it
coded.
down in loots what you got. Cane weapon, cane gun. I'll make the explanation way later. I'm not in the shape now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you take a nap or
Yeah, it's like 5 in the morning. Go eat,
Literally.
go
bro.
trance.
Take
Go
a nap.
trance.
Yeah, go
Go
trans.
trans.
Yeah.
Remember everybody, go trends. Uh,
I mean, I'm an IRL elf the way I be fucking sleeping. So yeah, I understand that.
yeah, same. Let's
And
see
then
if I
I get
can
my
rate
6
anybody.
hours and then fucking wake up.
Mm.
Oh, I'll
I'll take my full long rest, thank you.
Oh, you do that. Yeah, you do that.
I'll rate Gothic and we'll stop the stream there.
Okay.
And after that, I can stay in up a little while I copy paste my notes.
I mean, if you want, I could write down my notes for you so you could see what was going through my head.
I mean, I'm always down for it if you want to get a destiny die, a fate die.
Yeah, but I already have one and it doesn't stack, so it'd be pointless.
No, but you could give it
Give
to
it to me.
You could give it to somebody else.
You don't have one?
No, I've not had one for a while.
Oh, then all right. Like here, I'll stay in here and do it on my phone because I can't do it on my computer.
That's fine. Yeah.
And yeah, I'll give some love to Gothic. And does anybody need to plug anything before we?
No, y'all are great. Go follow these
Everyone have a
lovely
good night.
peoples. Go follow them all.
Yeah. Did you have a session soon, Dinah?
Oh yeah, Sunday.
Fair enough.
Oh yes,
Okay.
it is wild.
I have a session Sunday. It's the first session of my campaign that has a very silly premise. Basically, they're part of a company that goes to different worlds to fix and or clean them up after the adventures have either failed or stuff like that. So it's silly, it's lighthearted, and then everybody made a dark backstory, so I'm sure they'll come into play.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, that's
so fun.
perfect.
Yeah, Sunday, 11 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Well,
Be there. It's gonna be
there.
great.
It's gonna be great. Dinah is an amazing DM. And I'll see you all soon. I'm gonna take a few days off myself because I have to get drunk. So I'll see you all soon, and I love you all very much.